Hey, yo, welcome back to another stream. I'm Arrquil, and today is a very, very early morning stream. Am I okay? Why do you ask? Also, what's up, Razor? Did I not have my mic muted when I was clearing my throat? Because that sounded like some of the raunchiest shit. Oh, 6 a.m. stream? Yeah. So like, I went to sleep. Holy shit, you're awake, Ozzy? Jesus. Okay, see ya. I'm going to work. Okay, that makes sense. Dude, have a good day. We'll probably have your milk tank caught by this, probably by noon. I don't know how long the stream's gonna be, but I'm feeling like it's gonna be a nice length one, like maybe 5 hours or so. But yeah, have a good day, dude. Yeah, so like I went to sleep last night, not too long after stream ended. I want to say I probably fell asleep around 10:30 p.m. And like I woke up at 4 p.m. that same day. So like I didn't need a whole lot of sleep. So I'm like well rested. I'm doing all right. My sleeping schedule just doesn't know. My body just doesn't know what a sleeping schedule is. That's all. I'm gonna go ahead and turn the game volume down a little bit because this is gonna be this is an earlier stream, so it's gonna be a little more chill. See, but yeah, dude, it's so early that I don't even think the Pokemon are gonna be awake in the game yet. But let's see what we can accomplish. I'm gonna immediately check for a water stone because we're gonna be getting our EV pretty early into this stream. If we don't have to grind for the water stone, I don't want to grind for the water stone, but I want to make sure it's not there so we're not fumbling around for like a week trying to figure out, okay, where the hell, when the hell is this water stone? Hi. Everybody is up, dude. Well, Ozzy's got a job. That makes sense, but I don't. Well, not right now, at least. But hey, how are you? Good morning. Hello, do you have Waterstone? Okay, so I see what's going on here. It's cycling through the stones. So Monday's Moonstone, Tuesday's Firestone. Tomorrow is going to be Waterstone. Leafstone will probably be Thursday. Then maybe like Shiny Stone and Duskstone on other days. I guess their selection is going to be 2 pages long, or maybe 3 pages long once we get the national dex. But yeah, it's so freaking early that I don't even think the Pokemon are going to be awake. Big Boss has not gotten, like, any experience. Oh, he's gotten some. I wonder if I can give him any TMs or if I should just tough it out. Ooh. He probably can't learn this. But you know what would probably be very beneficial? And you know what? He can grind on some of the weaker Pokemon on the way there. It would actually be very beneficial if we went back to Ilex Forest and got him Headbutt. Okay, woke up a bit ago and haven't been able to go back to sleep, but hopefully will soon. Dude, it's funny because, like, you know how I always say during the summertime when it's hotter out? Like, that's when my body just cannot sleep. It's just too hot and sticky to be able to sleep. It's funny because now it's like 43 degrees Fahrenheit, 48 degrees Fahrenheit. It's in the 40s and 50s Fahrenheit, which is, it's starting to get chilly. I'm actually starting to sleep rather well now. Like, the only reason I slept till 4 p.m. yesterday was because it was nice and cool out and it was easy to stay in bed and just sleep. And I think that's the reason why I went to sleep so early yesterday. Because it was so cold in this house, I was able to put 2 comforters on myself and just, like, get nice and toasty, you know? So that's good. Now that we're getting into the fall and winter seasons, it looks like I'm going to be able to start sleeping a bit better. Which means I might be able to be streaming more, like be more attentive and all that, which is great. Okay. So this is going to be good because Nidoran can grind a little bit off of these Pokemon. I don't think it's going to be a whole lot of experience. It's like level 5 Caterpies and such. But he's got Peck. Thank God he one-shots him. We were going to have problems if he could not one-shot a level 5 Caterpie. Alright, let's hope he can learn Headbutt, right? Yes. Yes, he can. This is already really good. This is just a good move to have throughout the game, overall, in my opinion. Like, I think it's 100% accuracy. I don't think I've ever seen it miss, and it's got some good damage on it. Let's actually check that damage, because I don't know the damage offhand. Yeah, 70 power, 100 accuracy. That's really good. Well, let's do some headbutting. We haven't really headbutt trees. Maybe we can find a Heracross tree and grind off that. Imagine the Heracross would give off some good XP. Hoot Hoot. Oh, it's a rather high level Hoot Hoot. Perfect candidate to test my headbutt out on. But yeah, I also wanted to do an early stream because I talked about a vinyl record yesterday. I got a vinyl record coming today, and I'm just starting to really get back into the band. The band is called Ice Nine Kills, for those who are curious. Ice Nine Kills has some concept albums, which I've learned I'm a bit of a sucker for. I really love concept albums that have like a revolving theme. So they have concept albums, like they've got a album that revolves around classic literature. Ooh, Poison Sting. And 2 albums that revolve around horror movies. I mean, it's October, so I got one of the albums on vinyl that revolves around horror movies, and I was listening to some of that after I woke up, and I was like, man, the album is they're a metalcore band, but the album is so much heavier than the second album is so much heavier than the first, and I love it. Yeah, on top of that, getting a pickup for a guitar. I promise I won't post it in the pickup channel this time, but I just kind of wanted to spend the day modding that guitar and kind of enjoying the vinyl. That's kind of another reason why I was like, you know what, I want to stream now. And I'm not just doing it because I wanted to get out of the way. I genuinely wanted to play some Pokemon too, so it really did work out. It's much easier to go to sleep when it's cold than when it's hot. Can't sleep when it's hot at all. Same, yeah. No, but I sleep like a big baby in the wintertime. Like I know a lot of people are like, yeah, summer. You know, no school, go to the beach. Whatever, barbecue cookouts, I don't know, whatever else. I hate summer, I really do. I'm not really for all that. I'm not super close to family and I don't really have many friends, so like barbecue cookouts and beaches aren't my thing. Not really things you can do by yourself and enjoy. I guess you could. Just not my thing in general. I'm very much an indoorsy person. But winter for me is where it's at. It sucks for playing guitar. Because your fingers are so cold and stiff most of the time. You gotta warm up before you play. But everything else, it's like perfect weather to just sit down and play like an RPG or something, you know? And then, you know, there's always the benefit of like when you're driving around, you get to see Christmas lights and stuff like that. It's nice. Really striking out with these headbutt trees. Okay. Alright, at this point it might actually be... I don't remember really what's in the grass before Goldenrod, but it might actually be better just to go into the grass here. I think the jump in levels is pretty significant too. Let's see. Drowsy? Level 10 Drowsy, yeah, so this is going to be better experience than a level 4 or 5 Caterpie. I should have just grinded on that level 8 Hoot Hoot tree. I mean, the Pokemon can vary. I think what I was really looking for was a Heracross tree, which are stupid rare. It wouldn't have even been worth it to keep looking if I didn't find it immediately, but still. This is good experience. 145 experience for level 10 Drowsy that I can two-shot. We're not going to spend super long grinding out. I think maybe once we get to like level 16 or 17, that's where we'll stop. Because I feel like once it evolves, he's gonna be able to handle himself with pretty much anything. Maybe even level 15 would be a good stopping point. I think he'll be able to handle himself. I want to enjoy the Nidoran for a little bit, or the Nidorino for a little bit. So I think we'll give him the Moonstone at like level 20. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Ooh. What did he do that from? 35 health? So another one's gonna do me in. Let's just switch. Yeah, level 10 Drowsy are perfect, especially when they don't know Confusion. If it's higher than that and I have to take it out with 3 hits, that's when it gets a bit risky. But I'm very happy with our team so far. It's looking pretty dang solid. I think I'm at the point where I'm like comfortable enough to say that I think we'll be able to do end game stuff, post game, like red and all that. So like I said, that depended pretty heavily on our team. So we had like 5 Dunsparce or something. You know, that wasn't... Beating the main game was going to be hard enough. Alright, this is indeed some pretty good grass to grind in for now, though. Hopefully the level 10 Drowsies don't know Confusion. Hopefully that's something they learn at like 11 or 12. I don't think a level 10 Drowsy would be able to take me out unless I crit him first. Level 15 is actually pretty easy to get to. Maybe we should keep going until we're 16. This is all the action our Nidoran's gonna get until he evolves, I guess. Oh god, I forgot their cries are a little more weak when they're at least halfway down on their health. I like the little touches. Stats are looking pretty good for just a Nidoran too. Alright, let's grind. Let's fight one more Pokemon because we've got 2 more PP on our headbutt. Of course, it's a level 12 Drowsy. I mean, I'm a level higher now too. Maybe I can 2-shot him now. Not quite. I think this is risky. Let's get Glenn in here. I think Glenn's close to a level up. Alright. Pardon me for 1 second. I gotta get a ceiling fan on in here. It's weird after like 6 months of having constant like air circulation, suddenly not having it. I need that right now. It's not as hot in here. It's just that I feel dry. It's a weird thing to explain. I feel dry, so I need air circulation. Okay. I don't think we need anything from the department store, but I guess we might as well go hit up the lottery again. 3 days in a row. I don't think I've ever been able to say I've done the lottery 3 days in a row in this game. I mean, we missed Sunday, but 3 days of playing in a row. I don't think the #1 prize is anything too crazy. It might just be like a hyper potion or something, but it'd be cool if we got it. #3 prize, another person berry. Honestly, if I know there's somebody that likes to use like Confused Ray or something like that before a fight, which I can't think of anybody off the top of my head, that might be just a good held item. TM91. What is TM91? I think it depends on the game, but HeartGold, Soul Silver. That's Flash. The #1 prize is Flash. I mean, that's good. if you need it. It's good that they don't like give you flash once in Sprout Tower and then expect you never to like be able to get it again. I mean, you can buy it outright at the department store here if memory serves. But having it as the first prize kind of seems shitty. I would actually prefer the repeat ball or even the person berry, to be completely honest. Those would come in better hand, like those would come in handy more often than the TM91. All right, let's continue our adventure because we did not make a whole lot of progress yesterday. I mean, we got our Moonstone, which is good. We're going to be using that probably within the next hour here. And actually, Nidoran's going to be able to do some good grinding in the national park here, because it's like a ton of bug Pokemon. It's a shame it's not a Thursday. Oh, the bug... Oh, wait, what? Bug cut... Oh, I'm glad we get to show this off. I was worried we wouldn't be able to. I thought the bug catching contest was on Thursday. I guess it's today. Alright, the rules are simple. Using one of your Pokemon, catch a bug-type Pokemon to be judged. Would you like to give it a try? Yes. Oh, you have more than one Pokemon. You'll have to use Big Boss, the first Pokemon in your party. Is that okay with you? Yeah, he's probably the only one that won't one-shot most of the Pokemon in the grass, if I had to guess. Well, Bayleaf's grass-type move probably wouldn't. Alright, so this is a bit more risky, because he's a bit weaker, he's going to have less health. Here are the sports balls for the contest. The person who gets the strongest bug Pokemon is the winner. You have 20 minutes. If you run out of sports balls, you're done. You can keep the last Pokemon you catch as your own. Go out and catch the strongest bug Pokemon you can find. I always loved this little event. It's so unique, and you don't really see stuff like it in newer games. Alright, all the NPCs are gone. I think there's somebody that gives me Quick Claw. And I don't think we can battle anybody out here. Got it? I'm gonna win. Don't bother me. Yeah. So let's see if we can find like a Scyther or something. Something nice. Even so, like a level 9 Weedle shouldn't be hard to kill, and it should be good experience. But I don't think there's a time limit on this. Maybe if Tuesday rolls over into Wednesday while we're playing this, maybe it'll be forced to end. But like, there's no time limit. I think it's just the 20 sports balls. That's the thing that can end it. Like when you run out. Level 14 Caterpie. I mean, still not as much experience as the level 10 Drowsy, but I mean, for how easy they are to take them out, and they're not as threatening as the Drowsy, because they don't have confusion, it's worth it. Hey, Butterfree! I guess let's try to catch this. This definitely is not a winner, but like, it's safe. Oh, it's got confusion. Ooh. I hope I can run. Okay. I don't like running. That would have been a lot of experience, I think. God, we don't have potions in this. Usually I don't like running, but that was a risky situation to be in. We actually might not be able to catch anything. I'm really just reliant on getting Big Boss to evolve here so that maybe we can stand a chance against something else to catch. Oh, dude, we got Poison Point. I didn't even notice. That's really good. I didn't look over Big Boss at all after we caught him. We caught a really good one. Because he's got a nature that doesn't do anything, which is good. Well, let's, not Pokedex. Let's check him out. Yeah, so he's got a hardy nature, which doesn't do anything. Yeah, he's got Poison Point. Contact with a Pokemon may poison the foe. That's really good. Yeah, all around he is really good. Butterfree is such a weird name. It really is, yeah. Oh, that's so good. What are the odds we can catch it, though? Without feigning. This might be enough to win the contest, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do enough damage. Let's be able to easily catch him. Let's just throw a ball. Yeah. Like, he's going to be hard enough to catch as is. He's trying to take me out. Poison? No? God. Yeah, no, his defense is pretty much at the point where I'm probably doing like 1 to 2 HP per hit. I really need that poison. It'll increase my chances of catching too. Seismic Toss? Oh, that's the end of our attempt. Oh, that sucks. And there's the poison. I should have just committed to trying to catch the Butterfree. Because I don't think we can attempt it again. I think that's the end. Yeah. We now judge the Pokemon you've caught. We've chosen winners. Are you ready for this? Placing in third is the Picnicker Cindy, who caught a Rithing Kakuna. We would have at least gotten second with Butterfree. Second is Ace Trainer Abby, who caught a Wriggling Venonat. First place is William. He caught a Paris? What? He got first with a Paris? Everyone gets a shed. Oh, we got a shed shell. That's actually pretty good, considering I didn't catch anything. I hope you take part in the bug catching contest in the future. And then the good music comes in. And they fully healed Nidoran. Let's just enjoy this music for a minute, because goddamn, this has got to be some of the best music in the game. And this game already has a really good soundtrack. So good, dude. So good. Alright, it looks like the trainers and NPCs have not returned. Yeah, so let's exit and come back in. So we just got we're getting 2 good held items here. We just got a shed shell. And we're gonna be getting a quick claw here soon. It's fun having a Pokemon out of its Pokeball to walk with it, but the Pokewalker is a whole new dimension. I always forget the Pokewalker was a thing. I don't know if there were copies of this game sold without the Pokewalker, but I got it. I got the game pretty much on launch, I think, so I got the Pokewalker bundle with the big box, I think people call it. Like the external like cardboard box that came with the game and the Pokewalker in it, which is pretty rare nowadays. I never used Pokewalker. I guess I was too dumb of a kid to figure it out. Pay attention, please. Oops, I have to quit thinking like a teacher all the time. You must be a Pokemon trainer. Since you're working so hard, I want you to have this. Let a Pokemon hold that Quick Claw. Sometimes it'll strike first during battle. So, hold on. Before we equip anything, I want to see what our stats are like. The J-Leno's got a speed of 24. That might go down as he evolves, because he's going to become a pretty big boy. Glenn isn't the speediest. I think for right now, maybe we'll reevaluate later. We'll give the Shed Shell. Oh, wait. I was thinking... Oh, I'm thinking of the Shell Bell. I was thinking this was a held item that slowly restores HP. Never mind. So let's give it to Glenn, I guess, because his speed isn't super great. What's a Pokewalker? So I don't even know myself. Pokewalker was a little device that came with Pokemon HeartGold and Soul Silver, at least maybe the early copies that were sold. I'm going to pull up an image here. And I never really figured out how it worked, but apparently you could transfer your Pokemon from the game to it, and it had like a pedometer. I guess it was kind of like a very early version of Pokemon Go, maybe? And you could walk with your Pokemon. So I think I remember seeing a kid in middle school at the time who had a Pokewalker, but this is what the Pokewalker looks like. This is a device that, like, literally, it's really tiny. It fits in the palm of your hand. So according to Bulbapedia, it reads, the Pokewalker is a pedometer device specifically for use with Pokemon HeartGold and Soul Silver that is able to interact with the games in various manners. It was released in Japan. The accessory has a Pokeball design with a small monochrome LCD screen and 3 functioning buttons. The Pokewalker supports infrared signals, allowing players to interact within a short range of, with a game card of Pokemon. Okay, so you had to have your DS on you. The system records every time a step is taken, and then the daily step count influences which wild Pokemon and items will appear. The player can transfer a Pokemon to the Pokewalker from either HeartGold or Soul Silver, which gains experience for each step, like the Pokemon Pikachu and the Pokemon Pikachu G2GS. I don't know what those are. Oh, are those the things people... Oh, those are the things people talk about in Animal Crossing. The animals are talking about. It's literally just kind of like a Tamagotchi sort of thing. So I guess this worked similarly. So you just walk around with it, I guess Pikachu... but I mean, you can't transfer it, I assume. We're not going to dive into that. I want to keep reading about the Pokewalker. The Pokewalker uses a currency known as watts, shortened to W. Every 20 steps, will earn the player 1 watt. Players can catch various Pokemon and obtain items on the device, then transfer it to the game. Alongside of the Johto Safari Zone, the Pokewalker allows for Pokemon normally unavailable until after the player has arrived at Kanto, such as Murkrow, to be available before defeating the Johto Pokemon League. Interesting. Much of HeartGold and Soul Silver remakes of the original Gold and Silver, the Pokewalker could be considered somewhat of a remake of the Pokemon Pikachu 2 GS, which interacted in much the same way with the Generation 2 games. Oh, so the little Pokemon Pikachu GS thing that's on screen right now interacted with Pokemon Gold and Silver. I never knew that. I just thought the Pokemon Pokewalker was a random thing. I didn't realize it was a remake, essentially, of a device that was used with the original games, the original Gold and Silver. Unlike Pokemon Pikachu 2 GS, Pikachu is not the only Pokemon that can be interacted with, and Pokemon can actually be transferred to and from the Pokewalker at any given time. That's interesting, because the memory I do have was a kid in school, like, who was fighting, like, some rare Pokemon. Like, I want to say a Magmar. Something I think I've yet to find in the wild in this game, because it's only in the Safari Zone, and I wanted one for my team at one point and never got it. So that's pretty dang cool. It can help you get rare items and rare Pokemon from what it read. That sounds pretty fucking cool. I wish I had that as a kid. I wish I figured out how it worked as a kid. That does sound pretty cool. I take walks in the park, but I never go in the grass. Trainers always want to battle. Yeah, I don't even know where my Pokewalker is right now. I think it might still be in the HeartGold big box. But I never used it, man. I feel bad now. That's definitely really cool. Only one Pokemon can stroll with you in a Pokewalker. I can't decide which one. Alright, let's get into some fights. My Pokemon is simply darling. Let me tell you how proud of my darling makes me. Oh god, it's another Snubble. Is it dark type, actually? Is it like dark normal? Super effective. Didn't do a whole lot, though. Oh my god. I think at this point, between the Intimidate and the Charm, it's not even worth leaving Big Boss out. This game really punishes you for having all male Pokemon. Hey, Big Boss, it's time. Can't beat you in Pride, but... Hell yeah, dude. Almost want to say this might be the first time I'm using... Your Pokemon is so cute and adorable. You love Pokemon just like I do. Let's trade phone numbers. I think this might be my first time using the Nidoran male line in a Gen 4 game. Like, I know this is a Gen 2 game, but it's in the Gen 4 era because it's using the same engine as Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. To be honest, I want a Meryl, but I make do with my cute Snubble. Oh, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Snubble, you're the cutest Pokemon ever, really. You could have caught a female Nidoran male. Can you, actually? I know you're joking. I'm really curious now. Can you get a female Nidoran male? Or is it like 100% male? Can Nidoran male be female? I feel like I'm typing in a stupid question. I'm going to assume not. It's really interesting that Nidoran male and female are still around. Because they were Pokemon specifically made when gender wasn't a thing on Pokemon. They were supposed to be unique in that sense. It was like they were the only Pokemon that had gender, you know? And then Gen 2 came around and it was like, hey, Pokemon can have gender now. Look, we've got breeding. It's 100% male. Ah. That would be hilarious, though. It's like, oh, I caught a Nidoran male, and then you see the female icon next to the little level. It's like, what? Does it have both? How do I breed it? That would actually probably make breeding really interesting. That would probably make the Nidoran male female pretty similar to using a Ditto for breeding. It's like it can just have both. Non-binary Nidoran, yeah. It's like it's like the Ditto. It's just like, what do you want me to be, sugar? Ooh, that rollout might be bad after 3 turns. Oh, Poison Point. I love it so much, dude. And it's gonna happen so much because when we get to Ornita King, he's gonna be bulky. He's gonna be able to take a lot of hits, and poisons are gonna constantly be happening to opponents. Look at that, level 17 after 1 fight. I can be whatever you want, babe. Your knowledge is impressive. I like that. Want to trade battle tips? Do you want to trade tips? Call you if I hear anything. Erwin. Jay Leno, I heard you defeated Whitney. It makes me proud to be your friend. Call you later. Thanks, Erwin. I like to imagine Erwin is that kind of guy who doesn't want anything to do with you, but the second he hears that you accomplished something incredible, he wants to be a part of your life again. The only battle tip you need is to hit it till it dies, preferably before you die. I mean, that's pretty universal advice right there, man. That applies in so many games, dude. It's great advice. I like to take that advice into consideration when I'm playing Animal Crossing, too. Oh, that's messed up. Let me not say that. That's what I wanted to do yesterday to Pongo, though. When she took my painting. Oh, why did I use Headbutt? Hello, why are you staring at me? Oh, a battle? This chick did not meet the one girl on one of the earlier routes that told you, hey, if you catch eyes with somebody, they're gonna want a battle. This person did not learn. I'm not an MMO kind of guy, but I kind of wish I got into that Pokemon MMO, that Pokemon fan MMO. That was around like 10 years ago. I don't know if it's still around. I imagine Nintendo probably took that shit down. Oh, right, you're ground type, aren't you? I don't know why I was thinking you're normal type. So I love it. I love it. It happens so much. I was about to say, man, this is gonna be a slog fest. Completely forgot about Poison Point. And the flinch. Oh my god. Poison Point and Headbutt flinches they're gonna come in handy, dude. They're gonna come in handy. It's gonna be great. 316 experience. We'll give Big Boss the Moonstone at level 22. Because I'm worried that Nidoking's gonna grow slower. Like the experience we're getting now isn't gonna mean as much to him being a fully evolved Pokemon. So I want to keep getting as much. Like I want my experience to keep being worth a lot for as long as I can. So we'll give him the Moonstone at level 22, if that makes sense. I don't know if I don't know if I explained that well or not. Sorry, I just noticed like a little bit of a gap at the top, and I'm like, that bothers me a little bit. That's fine though. It's better now. What's my HP looking like? Oh, it's doing perfectly fine. We adore our Pokemon, even if they dislike us. That's what I just imagine this guy being like a military dude, just a Poke fan. I'm sad we didn't get like a lieutenant class of Pokemon. I thought Lieutenant Surge was a very interesting kind of Pokemon trainer. I'm sad we didn't get like someone in that realm. Like we didn't get a class of lieutenants. But I guess the idea of there being human versus human wars in Pokemon isn't exactly a fun thought to have. We're gonna just straight up switch out. I don't know what good healing is gonna do me if it's gonna keep hitting me with special moves. I'm just going to heal up right now. I'm not going to run back to a Pokemon Center. This is like kind of the first long-ish route in the game. And aside from caves, I feel like this is probably the longest route in the game between towns. I mean, we kind of get a break halfway between because we can go back to Violet Town. I think that was the name of the first area. Or the town with the first gym. Violet City, something like that. I might be mistaking that for Bugsy's City. I can never remember the names of the cities in this game for some reason. And actually, yeah, I think that's an issue I have with like every Pokemon game. Aside from Pokemon, the Kanto games. Wait, what did that say? What does this notice? No ball playing allowed other than Pokeballs. Oh, they mean like sports balls. I was I was like, did the Pokemon team just put a innuendo in here? I think we have at least one more trainer in the grass. No playing with balls allowed unless it's the Pokemon's balls. It's convenient for me because my entire team is male, so I can follow that sign to a T. I can obey the rules. Well, I think that guy's, yeah, that guy is Spearow is female, which is probably for the best. I don't know if I'm allowed to play with other people's Pokemon's balls. Oh, was that literally all the trainers? It's kind of hard to tell sometimes because like the grass is so spread out. Yeah, I fought her. Okay, so I guess there were 4 trainers. 2 in each patch of grass. Fought her. Fought the dude over here. Did I talk to you? Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, that is all the trainers in National Park. Good experience, man. Oh, we haven't talked to you in a while. Big Boss is rolling a pebble around playfully. How adorable. Oh god, one of those... They added Rock Slide to this game, which wasn't in the original Gold, Silver, and Crystal. And, that's something you don't get until you're in Kanto. So, like, literally... We were probably literally, like, 30 hours away from being able to get that item. And if I'm not a gambling man, but if I was a gambling man, I would wager that that item is probably not worth the wait. It's probably like a shard or something stupid. Hey! That's really good. And that's going to be really good with the upcoming gym. I'm actually going to take a second and look at movesets before I decide who I'm going to teach this to. I don't think I saw Nidoking. I don't think Nidoking naturally learns Earthquake. But he learns Earth Power, which is, I think, the same thing. Earth Power is 90 power, 100 accuracy. I think Earthquake is the same. Earthquake is 100 power, 100 accuracy. So he doesn't learn Earthquake on his own. Does Quagsire learn any notable... any notable Earth moves, Ground-type moves through leveling up? So let's see. He learns Earthquake at level 36. Wow, that is really good. And he learns Muddy Water at 53, which it would honestly be better if I learned that earlier. 95 attack power, 85 accuracy, and can lower accuracy of the opponent. That's like good. Alright, so it sounds like Dig is gonna go to our Nidoran or Nidorino. But that's a really good TM because the next gym is gonna be a ghost type gym. And the gym leader mostly uses Ghastly, Haunter, and Gengar if memory serves, which are all poison types, so Dig is gonna be really good. I could probably even avoid a Hypnosis here and there. Double Kick hasn't really been useful for us. And actually, with that in mind, thinking that we could potentially avoid a Hypnosis, I'm gonna give the Quick Claw to Nidorino, because I don't know if he's gonna be speedy enough to avoid that, to go first. I don't know if he's gonna be speedy enough to go first, so let's give him that Quick Claw. Cool. That was a good item. Is there anything else? No? Full heal, nice. It's always like the most satisfying things in Pokemon games, or the most satisfying thing in Pokemon games is always getting an invisible item. Or a hidden item. It's not invisible. Imagine picking up a full heal, going over your Pokemon. It's like, okay, I'm going to heal you now, and you just squirt an invisible can in their direction. The Pokemon's looking at you like, Are you okay? Are you imagining this? What's going on? Is this actually healing me? I'm not sure. The same kind of Pokemon may look the same, but they grow differently. Their strengths may look the same in the beginning, but those strengths can change as they grow. Honestly, I should have kept going back. Excuse me, I should have kept going back a little bit in Ilex Forest and got my Apricorn balls. Let me guess what you're thinking. And then he stops. He's like, pulls out his Pokeball. Homeopathic healing items, yes. Oh dang, I didn't realize how low the PP on Headbutt is getting. I think we've only got 2 trainers. And then we can get back to a Poke Center. After the Sudowoodo. Which that's going to be a good experience, the Sudowoodo. That's gonna be all Glen. I mean, I could use Big Boss and dig. I don't know. Maybe I should. This Kadabra is gonna be a really good experience. That Quick Claw is coming in handy too. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, my accuracy fell. You never see that move get used, so I had no idea what that was. That's gonna do it for Headbutt, unfortunately. Really good experience, though. Nice. We go back down this way. It's just a shortcut to here. Shit's coming full circle. I think this is the first patch of grass where you can get Growlithe. I think if you're playing Soul Silver, you can get a Vulpix there. But Growlithe is a little annoying to catch in this game because he's got Roar. And he really likes using it. So you might have a hard time finding him. And when you do find him, there's a good chance of while you're trying to weaken him and catch him, he's just going to roar and, you know, that's annoying. Tangela, I've only ever used Tangela in this game, and oh my god, is he a good grass type. When you evolve him, I should state, when you evolve him, Tangrowth, I think is his evolution, which was introduced in Gen 4. That is a pretty dang good Pokemon. Like I said, there's not like a whole lot of options in this game when it comes to grass types. Like we've seen tons of Bellsprouts and some Oddish. And those are good Pokemon. But I don't know. Tangela's really good. It's got Power Whip, too. Or Power Whip? Grass Whip? I can't remember. It's got a whipping grass type move. Just pulls out, just like, you know, plucks a blade of grass off of the ground and then whips it at you. That's a good looking attack stat. Fury attack? Eh. Cool. When I'm reading textbooks and walking, I have to look down so I notice items on the ground. Next time I find something, I'll give it to you. May I have your phone number? I've never seen a person, and I guess this is just like, I have always taken this as just an anime sort of thing, because I've never seen a person in real life walk and read a book But, you know, once smartphones became a thing, you know, everybody was looking down and walking on their phone. I've only ever seen people walk and read books in anime. It's just like a very anime thing. You used to do that at school? Really? Dang. I got proven wrong. I'm the flower shop's Floria. Listen, listen. When I sprinkled water on that wiggly tree, it jumped right up. It has to be a Pokemon. If you soaked it... Oh, that's the squirt bottle. Soak the tree for me. I want to see what happens. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna see if Big Boss can do this. I think they're both gonna be about the same level. It's a pretty strong Sudowoodo. Catching them can be kind of a pain too, especially at the level I'm at right now. The odd tree doesn't like the squirt bottle. The odd tree attacked. This is like Tears of the Kingdom. We're just gonna start fighting trees now. The trees are just gonna come up out of the ground and just fall over on me. Alright, poison ground type, right? Or is that Nidoking's? Am I just poison? I actually don't know if I'm poison ground type yet. Flail. Oof, it was a crit. No, I'm just poison right now. I guess poison ground type is Nidoking's thing. But I mean, that's not too bad of a move. It keeps me out of the way of being damaged once per turn, or once every 2 turns. Oh no. Oh, that can be bad. I really hope he doesn't use that. Ooh. Well, Big Boss, thank you for your service. I don't think you're surviving that. Yeah. The poison. I really shouldn't have I should not have taken the risk. Glenn, you're up. I guess after all, Glenn will be the one to get the good experience from this. Let me piss on this tree. The experience wasn't that crazy, I guess. It was almost 400, which is pretty good. I'm gonna give you this for entertaining me. She gave us some pot. With berry pots, you can grow any berry from any region with no worries. That's right, I'll give you some berries too. Berries won't do any good without... berry pots won't do any good without berries. Okay, so I've never really used these, but she gave us orange berries. You have to plant berries in the soil. You should water them from time to time. Then they'll grow strong. I have to go back to Goldenrod. Are you heading for Eat Creek? You should go north from here. See you around. Alright, I've never really used these, but I'm gonna do it this time. Because we need some orange... We need a good amount of orange berries for something coming up. Hopefully I'll remember to use this. So let's plant a berry. 3 orange berries, so this works out really well. I think I've done it once, so there's gonna be a sick milk tank a little ways away. And you gotta feed it lots of orange berries to make it feel better. And I think you can get the orange berries naturally if you don't use any on your Pokemon. But it takes a little while to do, so I'm gonna try to get a bunch of orange berries by using these pots. Like I said, I've never used this before, so hopefully I don't kill the berries or forget about them, which I probably will. Did I put my bike on? Yeah, I did put my bike on Y. Right, so now that we're back here, we're gonna hit up the Poke Center. And then I think there's a guy to the east that wanted to give me berries some time ago. He got quite snippy about it. He's like, where are you at? I just called you 5 minutes ago and you're not here. I told you to get here. You should be here. You should stop what you're doing. Alright, big boss. I'll never let you faint again. I'm never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Oh, and we can give Kenya off to this guy. Very convenient. Hurt? Huh? I feel like reading some words on a piece of paper or something. That's the stupidest text I've ever read. I don't remember him saying that. Here, have a bird with a paper. Jay Leno handed over the Pokemon holding the mail. Let's see. Thank you for the mail. It was such an exciting adventure. I did not like Zubat, though. That's what it says. I went into a dark cave the other day with a friend, and that cave led to another route. By the way, I must thank you for being so kind. I'd like to do something good in return. Is that rest? TM44 is... rest. The phrase recover fast became shortened to rest, you see? This is a move to sleep... this is a move to sleep and recover HP. Oh, Aspear Berry. So that's for unfreezing, unthawing yourself. Cool. So our team is back down to 4. Well, I guess our team is 3 with an HM sleeve. Alright, I don't think there was anything else we had to do other than just continuing our main quest. Big Boss is steadily keeping up with you. Oh, you know what? Actually, let's hold on, let's go down here real quick. I think there's a cut tree I have access to now, which will get me an item. If we don't do this now, I will genuinely forget. It's actually kind of a miracle that I remembered in the first place. I wonder if I have any repel on me. I really hope you don't have static. Okay. Yeah, the experience is not worth it. Do I have a repel? Oh, I don't have a repel. Hold on. We're 2 steps into the grass. I will just go buy some repel. It's just going to be so much faster. Sweet. Let's go ahead and get 5 super repel. We're not going to be using them too often. But, you know, fighting level 6 and 8 Pokemon isn't not gonna be the most... Hold on, let me not waste most of the super repel. But yeah, it's not gonna be super useful grinding on these guys or fighting every single mon in this grass. I hope this was worth it. Like I said, I don't remember exactly what's in here, up here. Oh, it's a dude? Roar! People run when I roar, but you came looking. That pleases me. Now take this. Great, it's just a roar TM. Roar! It's roar! Even Pokemon run from a good roar. Is there anything else? Hey, super potion. Alright. I'm satisfied. It's just a dude screaming at animals, not even the weirdest person we've met. That's true. Who would you say the weirdest person we've met thus far is? The move Dig can take you back to the entrance when you use it. If you want to explore a cave or something similar, a Pokemon with Dig will be quite useful. The person that instantly comes to mind for being the weirdest person we've met thus far is probably the dude that's selling Slowpoke tails, but I feel like there's probably someone I've forgotten about. The kid that was like the apprentice to the dude that makes charcoal was a little weird. He's like, I lost our Farfetch and I'm too incompetent to go get them. I need you to do it for me. He was a little weird, but I think that was just more of a like self-esteem issues. Okay, so he's gonna try to sleep me. I'm gonna call his bluff. I'm just gonna do headbutts. I'm not gonna dig. Oh, I was trying to call his bluff, but all right. Let's hope he doesn't try doing it again. I think he's gonna go for a Dream Eater. I think he's got that. Yeah. Good thing I outspeed. Oh, Stantler. Yeah, this is grass I used to grind in a lot because of the Stantler. The Stantler and the Growlithe. They provide some pretty good experience. The headbutt or the Intimidate kind of sucks though. But wow, okay, that was a crit. I used to grind my Eevee in this grass, which actually completely forgot about. We're really close. We're really close to that Eevee. Actually, we're pretty dang close to our entire team being filled up. Well, except for that last slot, which, I don't know if anybody's ever going to redeem that last slot. Pearls has not been getting any action since the second gym. We've just been so focused on training up our new members. It's crazy to think. Coming up on the 4th gym. This is our first level up in so long. I really thought we'd probably have a Meganium at this point, but no. Man, double battles, dude. Look at all these double battles. Oh, the Cliff Abel and Wigglytuff duo. I remember these guys. These guys really annoyed me at one point. I had a really bad fight against them one time. Magical Leaf. Magical Leaf is just one Pokemon. Okay. Do Razor Leaf. Damn! Oh my god! Pearl's critical hit both of them! Big Boss is like, thanks for the experience. I want to fight too, you know. See you do it again, I guess. Aww. She was like, alright, that Bayleaf is dangerous. We gotta put it to sleep. I'm not gonna waste a full potion or a full heal on it. I'm just gonna try to fight through it. Oops, not Peck. There we go. Alright, Big Boss has got to be really close to level 22. Let's see. Yeah, no, really close. So, with this Pidgey, we will have a Nidoking. His time as a Nido Reader was short-lived. We didn't even make it to the next city from the national park where he evolved. But he's showing a lot of promise, man. Especially with Dig. Go ahead and evolve him. Hell yeah. Let's see. Is there anything I could teach you? Maybe Rock Tomb? I don't know if that's really going to be. You can learn Rock Tomb. I don't really know if that's going to be useful. Because we have two ground types, so that's going to be good against fire. We'll have two water types once we get our Vaporeon. Still going to be good against fire. I don't really foresee any flying type Pokemon being a big pain. Nor ice type Pokemon. But we're not going to have a fire type. Right? We don't have a fire type on our team, nor do we have one planned. So maybe that would be useful for the 7th gym. You are going to be a physical attacker. You know what? I don't really foresee using Rock Tomb anywhere else. It might be 80 accuracy for 50 power, though. I don't think that's worth it. I might be thinking of a rock slide that's like 85 accuracy, 80 power. Now we're in Weeb City. Oh, he's holding something. Red flower. Oh, there we go. I keep forgetting about the Eevee we're about to get. Yeah, it's perfect timing that we got our Nidoking now, because now it's going to be time to backtrack and start training our Eevee a little bit. I mean, we can kind of put Eevee on the back burner, because we still got another day before we can get that Water Stone. Bill's PC system is a whole lot like the Mr. FPGA. It's open source. It's user friendly, or not user friendly. Users can develop it, work on it, and improve it. Maybe we'll end this stream off with the miserable thing, and which we're not even close to end of stream. I'm feeling pretty good. We're only an hour and a half into. I feel like we could probably at least get to the lighthouse in this sitting, but maybe at the end of the stream we'll take an hour. We'll take that last hour and grind for Pokeathlon points, so that next stream we don't have to do it. We can just go get our Water Stone and have a good time. Treasure hunting. Oh, it's the dowsing machine. Man, I really like the dowsing machine in Pokemon Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, and Black and White. But when it's sound-based, or when it doesn't exactly point out where it is exactly, I don't really care for it all that much. I am not verified. Thank you for the follow. That's a nice Pokemon you're walking with. They make you feel uplifted, don't they? They give us a hope of light, so to speak. Speaking of light, I heard something about the lighthouse in Olivine. The Pokemon that serves as the beacon has fallen ill. Sounds like it's in trouble. This happened when I was young. The sky suddenly turned black and a giant flying-type Pokemon was blocking out the sun. I wonder what that Pokemon was. It's like a bird and like a dragon. Is there really a Pokemon that big? If it exists, it must be powerful. Is this HeartGold or Soul Silver? This is HeartGold. Gonna rehearse at the dance theater. Care to join me? I don't think we don't need anything at the Pokemart. I don't think there's anything I can do in here right now, can I? Oh, we can. Stop dancing such a serious dance. Show me something like a hula dance. You must you mustn't push such a request on me. Huh? Are you telling me you don't respect what the customer wants? Well, then I'll show you how to dance. I'll show you a great one. This guy is just up here having a good time. Well, I mean, he's harassing the kimono girl, but... This stomach ache? I wouldn't let this guy act like that if were it not for this pain. Oh, I thought he was saying the stomach ache was coming from the guy. Alright, let's take care of him. In Gold Silver, I know that you can fight all the kimono girls, and they'll each have a evolution. So like Vaporeon, Jolteon, Flareon, Umbreon, and Espeon. Oh, I did not heal Big Boss. I mean, he'll be fine. He's a Nidoking now, after all. But in this game, I think we have to find all the kimono girls throughout the region before we can do that. Yeah, they definitely have them in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. They're just a lot stronger because they're more, I guess, closer to the end of the main game. Also, I am verified. We have one slot left. So the way we're doing this playthrough is I'm letting viewers choose our team. We have one Pokemon slot left in our party. If you have anybody you want to be added on the team, you can give them a nickname too if you want. Right now we've got Vaporeon, Quagsire, Bayleaf, Nidoking. We'll have Miltank. Yeah, any mon that I can get in this game without trading over. That's like the only... It's the only, like... You know, you can't request me to get a Turtwig, is basically what I'm saying. It has to be catchable in Heart Gold. But yeah, any mon, you can nickname it. It'll be on our team. A rare sight to see. I want you to have this. Don't be shy. Take it. Oh yeah, this is where we get Surf. I wonder if that's worth teaching to Quagsire. Special attack isn't all that hot, but I guess it's definitely a lot better than Water Gun. And we're going to need it to be able to surf across the water. I don't know if we'll have our Vaporeon by the time it's time to start surfing. Big Boss can learn it. That's what I love about Nidoking in Gen 1, Pokemon Yellow. That's why I loved him, just like, oh, you can learn Thunderbolt? Here, have Thunderbolt. Oh, you can learn Surf? Here, have Surf. He's like a jack of all trades. Cool. All right, let's finish exploring the Itagreek City before we go back to Eevee. Jack of all trades and master of all, yeah. Kimono girls are always rehearsing their dances at the dance theater there. I've already talked to you. Oh, we got a rival battle coming up too. I completely forgot about that. The tower that used to be here, I heard it used to be much taller before it was burned by a fire. They knew what they were. yeah, they did. Itagreek used to have two towers, one in the east and one in the west. It's a weird way of saying two towers because, like, one in the east and one in the west, they're pretty much right next to each other. Well, I guess the other one is... You can't really see it on the map, so I guess it is more eastward. I don't know. Oh shit, is that everything? Except for the burned tower? I think once we do the gym, we can come in here. Yeah, once we beat the gym, we can go in here, but honestly, we're not going to do that until it's time to go awaken Ho-Oh. I've never actually gone in there earlier than I needed to, ever, in all the times I've played this game. So, like, when we go in there, the Pokemon's levels are going to be kind of low, but, I mean, it's whatever. We'll get all the items then and there. Alright. So, I forgot to heal again. That could have been bad. Well, I mean, it wouldn't have been the worst, but... We gotta do this rival fight. I would prefer to have all my headbutt PP. I think at this point he only had one headbutt PP left. And then after the burn tower, we'll run back and we'll grab our Eevee for our team. All right. Is he not? Or is he down below? Am I misremembering? I'm on the trail of a Pokemon named Suicune. And you are? Jay Leno, I'm glad to meet you. I had rumors that Suicune is here, so I came to look. Yeah, he's right down there. Okay, you know. There, Suicune is down there. I could go downstairs, but I know it would just run away in no time. I know. I've tried it many times. You want to see some shit? Oh yeah, there he is. He's right up there. Oh, I need to check his stats since he's evolved. What? Wow. Raticate's in here, come prepared to a fight. Jeez. Oh, poison point. I love to see it. It's hilarious. How does the Mega not learn Fly? It doesn't? That's wild. Meanwhile, Doduo and Dotrio can learn Fly. Pokemon with no wings can learn Fly. Oh, that's great. Oh, it's you. You must be here to catch the legendary Pokemon and make yourself look strong. That is only a dream. You see, legendary Pokemon suits a trainer like me who has sworn to become the strongest trainer. A battle with Team Rocket Grunts is just right for you. Wow, what are you trying to say? Calling Team Rocket weak? How dare you be right? Can you add Yanmega to the team? How does Yanmega evolve again? Let me look him up real quick because I actually don't know where he is in HeartGold. But if he's not a problem to get, then yeah, absolutely. So Yanma, HeartGold, Soul Silver. Route 35? Really? Just so you know, I can't see chat for about a minute because I'm looking this up. So he must be rare in Route 35. Let's see. Oh, 1% chance? Yeah, 1% chance all day long. Okay. We can do that. That's going to be hard to find, but we can definitely do that. Let me see how he evolves, because I can't remember. Evolution, because it's a stone? Oh, it must know the move Ancient Power. Once it's learned the move, the Pokemon will automatically evolve. So level 33. I have to teach it Ancient Power, though. Okay. So we got some grinding to do. I mean, it's not going to be... It's probably going to be just as bad as the milk tank that I gotta go search for. So yeah, we'll do Yanmega. Yanmega's going to be our next team. Our last team member. Which, that's awesome, because I've always wanted to use a Yanmega. I've never had the opportunity to use it. And he's going to complement the team really well. Because he's, what, bug flying type? Rock bug flying type, bug rock. Yanmega is bug flying. Yeah. I've heard they're really good. I think they were used a lot in Gen 4 competitive battles, if memory serves. I'm taking so much damage. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. He's got Levitate. I need to switch out before I faint. I was too busy looking up Yanmega that I just assumed it didn't have Levitate. Okay. Big boss can't be switched out. I guess he used Mean Look on me too. Great. I wish I taught him Rock Tomb. Because now I gotta use... Now I have to... Am I just stuck using Poison Sting? Oh my god, the paralysis too. I got Peck. It's gonna be a struggle. It's probably best if I just let him faint, honestly. Okay, no. Critical hit, thank god. I've lost a ton of battles because I forgot Gengar used to have Levitate. Yeah, no. And I just taught Nidoking Dig because of the upcoming gym, so... So, it sounds like I kind of did that in vain. I mean, it's a good move, but... I guess most of the Pokemon are going to have Levitate, so... Oh, dude, we get to try out Surf. Zubat. Yeah, we'll keep Glennon. Oh, did you have a nickname for your Yanmega? Or did you just want him to be Yanmega? I don't know if I'll be able to watch this stream today. Why not? I mean, it's all good. I'm just curious. You busy today? Mega Neura? Okay. You got school? That sucks. That sucks. I'm glad I am not in school anymore. I haven't been in school for many, many years, but I'm glad I'm not in school anymore. Alright, that fight was a little rough just because of the Gengar. Or the Gengar? It was just a Ghastly. It wasn't that bad at the beginning. Magnemite? What are the odds this Magnemite has Levitate? Yeah, dude, have a good day at school. Try Mudshot, see what happens. Yeah! I guess it's Magnezone that can have Levitate? I don't know. I can't remember if Magnemite can have Levitate. I might just be misremembering, or... Water Ground is a really good type. Yeah, this has been a good, we got a really good team this playthrough. I've never been able to use a Quagsire before, and I'm really happy with it. Oh, whatever. You would never be able to catch a legendary Pokemon anyway. It shoves me out of the way. Alright, let's see. Let's see if we can go heal. I really don't want Big Boss to faint. Oh, let's check his speed real quick. Oh wow, he's actually really speedy. He does not need the Quick Claw. I didn't think Big Boss would be fast considering how, big he is. Let's give it to Glenn. There's only like 3 fully evolved water ground types in Gen 4. Yeah, Gastrodon is the first Pokemon that comes to mind. I used Gastrodon a lot when I was a kid playing Pokemon Diamond. I think people sleep on Gastrodon because I never see people using Gastrodons. I can't think of the third one. Oh, Whiscash? Is that the Pokemon? I know one of the Elite Four members have it in Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, and Sinnoh. I think that's the other one. That's a Pokemon I've never used either. You never really see it, so I just assumed it wasn't all that great. Granted, I also usually used Torterra when I was playing Diamond, so it could just one-shot it really easily. 2 Storm Drains, Surf Gastron, and a double battle. Oh my god, dude. Alright, let's put Big Boss back in the lead. We'll finish exploring the tower, and then we'll run back to get our Eevee. And I guess we'll go start searching for this 1% Yanma while we're at it. And actually, that Eevee might help. I don't remember what level that Eevee is when we get it. But that Eevee might help us get the Yanma. Because with where all my Pokemon are at right now, they're just going to one-shot that Yanma if we find it. Red, blue, yellow is funny. Why is that? Because of how different everything was. Because I think, like, ice types were super effective against fire in that game. Memory serves. Like, they didn't have a lot of stuff, like, figured out. It was kind of weird. Suicune raced by like a blur right in front of my eyes. I've been chasing Suicune for almost 10 years, but I've never been this close. I'm all choked up. Yeah, everything in red, blue, and yellow is weird. Ice was neutral. Yeah, that's what I was remembering. It wasn't not very effective, that's for sure. It was clear to me that Suicune took notice of your presence. Ictagruk's legendary Pokemon are said to come to people only when they recognize their talents. Perhaps I should be more aggressive towards Suicune. Anyway, Jay Leno, we will meet again. I don't think there's anything I can really do down here. There might be... Oh, there's an item. Yeah, Wrap and Bind. Oh, wow, that's kind of rare. You don't see that every day. I wanted a Magmar for my team in HeartGold so long ago, and I could never find a Magme or a Magmar. Oh my god, it's got Flame Body. Duck. So I recently found a list on the internet of the 10 best duck Pokemon in the franchise. And I never really saw him as a duck, but he was on imagine my surprise when I saw him on that list. God. I don't know. I kind of want to learn this. Poison Sting isn't doing me all that. We'll learn this until we can learn Poison Jab. Because Poison Sting isn't really going to do me a whole lot of good right now. I can't believe we actually got burned. Oh, I need to go around from the other side. I think there are only 10 duck Pokemon in the series. Yeah, there was just some Pokemon on this list that I was like, I never really saw them as a duck. Like Magmar there. There was also Ludicolo, which I can I can see that. And I can't remember what else on that list. There was like Ducklet, which makes sense, you know. Golduck and Psyduck. Those guys make sense. Is Ludicolo not a platypus? I don't know. All I can see on him is the sombrero, and I'm like, oh, he's just a Mexican stereotype. Great. Plot twist, this was the guy that burned down the tower. It wasn't Ho-Oh. It was never Ho-Oh? Who was it then? I thought it was Ho-Oh. Because I thought that was the lore, but maybe I just misunderstood. Oh shit, I just used Peck. Oh, it was a lightning strike? Oh, but it's not confirmed on who it was it? I guess I always just assumed it was Ho-Oh. It was like, oh well, Ho-Oh is in the tower directly next to this one, and Ho-Oh's a fire type. It's got Sacred Fire, you know. I guess I just assumed. You know what? Let's dig. I think there's an animation on the Pokemon YouTube channel that goes into the tower lore. Really? I didn't expect, I don't know, them to go into Pokemon lore. Like the official Pokemon channel. I mean, in the anime, yeah. It's pretty well animated. I'll have to check that out. Alright, I'm running low on Headbutt, so maybe I need to start using Peck a little bit more. I mean, I guess I could use Thrash, too. Thrash isn't gonna, like... It's not gonna take more than 3 turns to take down a Rattata. But, like, we're almost done exploring this area. I think the rest of it all needs strength. Oh, it's Pokemon Generations. Yeah, I don't watch the Pokemon anime, but that is the one like Pokemon series that I want to watch. Solely because of the animation. Because it looks so... yeah, no, I agree. It looks so good. as far as animation goes. Oh, Dragon Rage? That's... I hope I one-shot, because that's not good. Okay. Yeah, critical hit. So all the Pokemon Generation episodes are on the Pokemon channel for free, I take it? Oh, I don't have anybody with Rock Smash right now, do I? There's no way Oddish can learn Rock Smash, is there? No. Everybody else can. It's not on the Pokemon YouTube channel, but it's on YouTube. Sweet. Alright, let's go get Rock Smash and come back. Wait, can Rattata learn Rock Smash? I think I've had a Rattata as an HM slave that learned Rock Smash. Maybe we should just catch one. Oh, I need to get more Pokeballs too before we go looking for that Yanma. Like a lot more. If it's not Rattata, then it's definitely Raticate that I'm thinking of. Rock Smash right there. Yeah, sweet. Rattata already knows 4 moves at level 13? Oh, this guy knows Bite and Pursuit. That's actually pretty good for its level. That actually would probably be a really good Pokemon to catch and train up for the upcoming gym. Because with it being normal type, the ghost type moves wouldn't do anything to him, and you would have Bite. I imagine if you evolve it and level up a bit more, Raticate would probably learn Crunch too, which is even better. Is there nothing here? Alright. Imagine Pursuit existing in Gen 1. No Dark type. Pursuit is just a type is just a typeless move that's super effective against Psychic. Yeah. Because there wasn't... Oh, I can't... Oh, I have to go back around? Interesting. Buff Potato, thank you for the follow. Yeah, because there wasn't a whole lot you could do about Psychics in Gen 1, right? Not that I remember. I mean, the only Psychics were the Abra family, I think, and Mr. Mime. It's not like there were a lot of Psychics. Because I think the Psychic gym was just filled with people using Ghastly and Haunter. Oh yeah, the 2 Mews. Oh, I need to take that Pokeball off the screen. We've got all our viewer slots taken up. I'll make the top of the screen look a bit better, you know, after stream. I'll fix that. Gen 2 Snorlax at a 50% win rate? What do you mean? 50% of the teams that had Snorlax in them won. Interesting. You had to wait a really long time to get Snorlax, though. This is due to the fact that every team had Snorlax. Alright. We're gonna run through this grass. Because this is the route for it, right? Yeah, Route 35. I just want to double check to make sure I'm not remembering incorrectly. Because this is a 1% chance if we're going to be running around here for a while. I want to make sure I'm in the right route. Yeah, Route 35. This is the only location for it, too, in the entire game. It's a 1% chance. It'd be cool if this one encounter is it. That's wishful thinking. Yeah, we're going to be seeing a lot of Nidoran, man. Alright, we'll come back after I get Eevee. Razor, what was Eevee's nickname gonna be again? Did you know? Was that it? Did you know? Oh, hold on. Yeah, okay, cool. I just want to make sure I've got the room. Yes, I do. Hi, Jay Leno. Would you do something for me and take this Eevee? Came over when I was adjusting Nintendo Wi-Fi connection. Someone has to take care of it, but I don't like it being. I don't like being outside. Yes, I will play with it. Oh God, that's the worst. I'd like you to play with it, considering the nickname we're gonna give it. Oh. Vaporeon's just gonna eternally be ruined for me. I knew you'd come through. You're the real deal. Way to go. I'm counting on you. Take care of it. Yeah, it's actually that's actually a lot of space. Can I make spaces work? No. It'll fit perfectly without the abbreviations, though. Or no, I need a question mark at the end of that. Alright, I guess we will do the U. There's like no... Yeah, did you know in terms of, I never read that whole thing until Razor brought it up like a couple streams ago. Vaporeon's one of my favorite Pokemon too, which it saddens me. You know what? I think if it's cool, I'm gonna leave out the question mark because I'd really rather have the entire thing spelled out. Professor Ohm said Eevee can evolve into 7 different kinds of Pokemon. Oh wait, does that mean there's 7 Kimono Girls in this game? I don't remember if there was one with Leafeon and one with a Glaceon or not. Oh, it's level 5. So let's see, what did we get? Bashful Nature. Doesn't look like that does anything. And it has Runaway. Alright. I don't think I'm going to worry about grinding Eevee right now. I just kind of want to, like, get through wild encounters as fast as possible so that maybe... we can get that 1% chance. Human to Pokemon Compassion, Flareon is most comparable. High emotional defense, allowing you to rant to it as long as you want. Flareon can burn at thousands of degrees, but due to the fact that you don't die when you touch it, it can most likely control heat. See, this is like the very... Yeah, no, that's the good ending. That's the very pure version of the Vaporeon rant. All right. So we're at 2 hours and 1 minute stream. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do the search for this Pokemon in like 30-minute spurts, because I don't want to be here for 2 hours straight. So we'll do 30 minutes now, maybe 30 minutes at the end of the stream. If we still don't find it by then, 30 minutes at the beginning of next stream. Because I know this is gonna be really dull to watch. I guess I could do it off stream. At least they give me a nice long stretch of grass. Did you find a female male Nidoran? Nope. If we find a female Yanma, though, I'd be really happy about that. Because our team has kind of been having trouble with Pokemon that have Attract and Charm, because it's an all-male team right now. Can I get away? Can I one-shot with Peck with the level I'm at? Are you serious? It only does half health? Like, I know Peck is pretty weak, but dang. Simps. Like, my starter, when we fought Whitney, she didn't use Milk Drink at all. And rollout really wasn't causing me any issues. What was causing me issues was that, like, 7 turns in a row, my starter kept getting, would not attack because it was so infatuated. Like, I was like, come on, just one hit's gonna kill that Milk Tank. 7 turns in a row, it was too infatuated by love to do anything. The cow can't be that hot. It's got milkers, man. I'm just saying. If you were a male Pokemon and you saw another Pokemon that just had its milkies hanging out, you might be a little awestruck too. Reptiles. I'm not saying I would, but I also know myself. What is Bayleaf? Like, as far as species goes? I think it's supposed to be like a dinosaur, right? Like the I don't remember what they're called. The dinosaurs with the long necks. I think that's what it's supposed to be based off of. I definitely don't I definitely don't think it's supposed to be a giraffe. Man, I always look back at Giraffurig's beta sprite, beta design from Gold and Silver, and I always feel like we got robbed. I really liked the beta design where it's you know, it had a neck coming out of its ass too. Or I guess its lower back. Well, I will say one thing. My team's going to get pretty decent leveling off of looking for this Pokemon. Now it's neck and tail are 1. Oh yeah, it's like what the Pokedex entry says, right? It's like they can psychopathically or telepathically communicate. They have the same brain or something like that. What? You can find Ditto out here? Is Ditto another 1% chance? Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I'm glad this Ditto showed up, because I need to get more Pokeballs before we run into the Yanma. Oh, it's gonna be kind of hard to catch. I mean, I'll throw a couple balls at it, but I don't think I'm not gonna be doing any breeding. But like, how often do you see a Ditto, you know? I could trade this over to a copy of Soul Silver or something if I were to ever play through that game and be like, you know what? I just want a team full of something, you know? Or I want to do some breeding. I don't know. Jay Leno, good morning. It's Jack. Are you sleeping in? Did you know? Oh my god, don't say that. He said, did you know? And I immediately had traumatic flashbacks. If the opponent uses Minimize, your stomp becomes more powerful. And he just hangs up. Ugh. This would really be excellent opportunity to use to put Eevee in the lead. Get Eevee some levels, but it's just gonna make the grind so much longer. Alright, we're gonna put that mean fucking machine. Oh, he already went to the box. Oh, right, because we got Eevee now. Let's put Rattata away. I don't really need Rattata. I don't think we're gonna need Cut for quite some time either. Let's put him away. Gonna start sending, did you know if your opponent uses Minimize, your stomp will become more powerful to people who play Pokemon, who don't play Pokemon? Oh my god. Just jump into a stream where somebody's playing like Fortnite and post that. I mean, Fortnite's got a big community, so you never know. Maybe that streamer plays Pokemon, but it's still a good out of context message. I hope I have enough money to stock up on Pokeballs. Okay, I do. Well, we can get Ultra Balls. think I have any like nuggets to sell, which is a shame. I wish I didn't lose to Bugsy twice. We'd probably have some pretty decent money. Wait, I don't think I get Premier Balls for getting that many. I don't know. Ooh, they're so expensive. But they will be so useful. They could be so useful. Yanma. Yeah, I literally don't really have much of anything that I could sell. Maybe these special items, but even then they're like 300 polka dollars. So, okay, real quick, I need to go back up. I gotta copy and paste into a notepad your nickname for Yanma, because I'm gonna be honest, I probably won't remember that by the time we find it. Alright. Back to the grind. So what are we looking like on Pokeballs? Yeah, I feel a lot better with 29 Pokeballs. How the lion's gonna beat Macargo. I'm gonna bite the lava. I am genuinely surprised Drowsy can survive a headbutt from a Pokemon, from a Nidoking of all Pokemon there that's 12 levels higher than it. This guy. And he had the nerve to disable my headbutt too after all that. Okay, that one died from a headbutt. The other one must have just had like a good defense nature. So I'm not verified. Have you ever gotten a Yanma in this game? Has how long has it taken you? If so, have you gotten lucky? Have you gotten really unlucky and it's taken hours? Because when I looked up Yanma and HeartGold Soul Silver, I think the second search was like a Reddit thread of like, how rare is Yanma really? And now I'm getting worried that it's gonna be a bad time. I have faith though. I have faith that I will get lucky. Why they stopped putting mega strong boss fights in late game areas? Red and Steven were fun. I don't think I ever fought Steven, but I would agree that Red is very fun, yeah. I mean, isn't that what Battle Tower is essentially for? For really hard, like, late game fights? Like, I never really did that. I know it was in Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, but isn't something like that in most generations after? Cynthia being in black and white was pretty cool. Hey, we got him! We got a female one, too! Alright, I imagine it's gonna have a low catch rate, but I don't really want to attack that thing. This guy's probably pretty fast, right? Let's try a fastball. Battle Tower is neat, but just stumbling on strong bosses while exploring is better. Yeah. Okay. Man, maybe I should have kept that Rattata in the team. Poison Powder is very risky. It's a bug flying. We might be able to get away with a Magical Leaf, but I mean, even that, he's still like 15 levels higher. Oh, there's not like a whole lot we can do here. And I don't want to go through all of my Pokeballs, but... 0.5%, by the way? Are you serious? Oh my god, I thought we were gonna get it. Oh, that's bad. I forgot about Poison Point. That's kind of bad, but it's gonna help a bit. Please. Please. It's 17.5%. Okay. Please. I don't want to have to search for you again. I mean, at least it's not like toxic. It's not doing as much damage as toxic would do, but... Oops, no, do not fight, do not fight. What is the lure ball? Okay, so that's fishing. I'll start chucking Ultra Balls once it gets into the yellow. God, those Premier Balls were doing really well, though. Oh my god, you're trolling me. 1% for Yanma to appear and 50% for said Yanma to be... Oh, okay. Guys, I have a bad feeling we're not going to catch this. Okay, I jinxed it. I jinxed it, thank God. Hell yeah, dude. I'm excited. I've never used this Pokemon before. If it flaps its wings really fast, it can generate shockwaves that will shatter windows in the area. Cool. We get to cause some public property damage while we use this thing. Oh, I forgot to nickname him. That's fine. We can go to the name raider. You sleeping in? My Psyduck is looking more and more like me. It's getting cuter. Did you know now we can KO Abra easily? I should challenge the Goldenrod Gym. Oof. He's in for a bad time. You have no fly users? Yeah, that's a good point too. So I'm definitely grateful that you picked that. Alright, so we're going to go back to Goldenrod. We're going to nickname him. And heal. I'll gather more Pokeballs when it comes time to start searching for the milk tank. Oh yeah, Yanmega cannot learn fly. We just talked about that too. Don't worry, you can just catch another one and nickname that one. No, 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 no. We're not doing that again. Had to catch 3 Wooper because I kept forgetting to nickname it. And then I didn't even end up using the one that was nicknamed. Alright. So we have, yeah... It's YA... Or, sorry, it's Mega. But yeah, not having any fly users is fine. We can use an HM slave. I don't remember using fly a whole lot. So Meganeura, that is correct. I don't remember using fly a whole bunch in this game, so it's not like we're gonna have somebody completely permanently boxed. Cool. So it looks like we're going to finish our team this stream. As long as Milk Tank doesn't give me issues, which... Yanma didn't take too long at 1%. Milk Tank at 5% shouldn't take too long either. The 6-legged Pokemon is easily capable of transporting an adult in flight. The wings on its tail help it stay balanced. So that was a lie? Wait, is that a Pokedex entry? Is that the Pokedex entry for Yanmega? Yeah, because Yanma doesn't have wings on its tail, right? Oh, I think it does. So you say that it won't be that bad. We know. I mean, hey, I'm just surprised it took that little of time to find a Yanma. What does he know? What is his nature? We need to look. It's got a naive nature, so it decreases my special defense but increases my speed. It's got compound eyes. This Pokemon's accuracy is boosted. I wonder if he can learn Rock Tomb. I feel like Rock Tomb might be a good thing for him to learn. Ooh, he can probably learn U-Turn. Oh, that's going to be so good. Oh, he can learn U-Turn. That Foresight could be good for the next gym if we train him up a little bit. Foresight and Double Team. Let's get rid of Tackle. Dragonflies can move their wings independently, allowing them to move in any direction. This is such a cool Pokemon. Yanma's a special attacker. So the nature is unfortunate. I mean, that's the special defense, but yeah, I do agree with what you're saying. The special defense takes a hit. Right now, the attack stat's like right up there with a special attack stat, though. Which is good, because I don't have any special moves on it right now. Alright, Big Boss got a lot of levels this stream. And we're going to try to focus on grinding up those guys a little bit. We're not going to do a whole lot of training, but just enough to make me feel... You know, we should go back and see Kurt. Oh, dude, the sprite. The sprite is so cool. I wonder if he can learn Headbutt, too. We're just going to teach Headbutt to everybody on the team. I have a feeling he can't learn Headbutt. But we gotta at least try. Because it's definitely going to be better than Quick Attack. Does anybody like Sweelus? I don't know what that is. Is that one of the new Pokemon? Because admittedly, I don't really remember a whole lot of Pokemon past Gen 5. Oh, that is a Gen 5 Pokemon. Oh yeah, that's what's his face that evolves into Hydreigon? I don't know, people like Hydreigon. I mean, by default, you would think that means they would like it, but... I guess that's just kind of something you have to have anyway to get to the Hydreigon. Oh, he can. I guess like everybody in the game can learn Headbutt pretty much. That's good. Get rid of Quick Attack. That'll make grinding easier. Heck yeah, dude. Swellius is, or Zweilous, I hope I'm pronouncing it right, is Zweilous for too long and not Dino. And Hydreigon for long enough. So I don't know the evolution levels for sure, but I'm gonna take a guess and say it probably evolves from Dino into Zweilous at like level 20. And then you probably have to, it's probably one of those Pokemon where you have it from level 20 until like level 55 before it becomes Hydreigon. That's an uneducated guess, but based on what you're saying, it gives me that kind of vibe. I have a feeling it's one of those Pokemon. Also, we need to save. I'm paranoid about something happening, me having to get Yanma all over again. It's both Dino and Zoilus for too long. And Hydreigon for not long enough, yeah. Or Hydreigon, whatever. So what are these evolution levels? Let me look these up. Dino evolution. So it's just going to tell me what it evolves into, and it's not going to be like... It's not going to tell me the level. Really? Okay, let's go to Pokemon Database. Level... Whoa! Dino to level 50? And then, wow. I didn't realize Hydreigon was level 64. Is that Pokemon really that good? Like, I stopped paying attention to the competitive scene after Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. Oh my god, I don't have Cut. Whatever, this is just an excuse for Yanma to do a little bit more grinding on the forest Pokemon here, I guess. I don't really want to teach anybody Cut. It's going to be a little while before we can find the move deleter. Alright, so until we get Milk Tank, we're going to leave Oddish on the team for that cut move. $125 special attack? Yeah, that is really good. Is it just Dragon? It looks like it might be Dragon Dark type. Basing it off of its design. Oh, it is Dragon Dark. That's definitely really interesting typing. Hydreigon was very good before Fairy type, breathing too hard on it. Yeah. Maybe that's the reason why they invented Fairy types, is like, alright, we made this Pokemon too good. Well, no, they probably realized it was too good as they were making Black and White. That's probably why they set the evolution level to like 65 for it. But dang, having a Pokemon like Dino and not being able to evolve it until level 50 sounds terrible. That's basically the entire game right there. Like, you're getting to the Elite Four, you're on Victory Road, and it's like, oh hey, my Dino finally evolved. That sucks. That's like, in my mind, that's like having a Gibble and not being able to evolve it into Gabite until level 50. That is, by definition, rough. Oh, you can catch them both on the same spot? That's good. Oh, they're both on Victory Road. Okay. Well, that's good. I mean, that sucks if you want one on your team, but that's still good. I also completely forgot to grab... Do you have a PC in here? You do. Alright guys, before we head into the forest real quick, I'm going to take about 5 minutes and hit the bathroom. So just hang tight, we'll be right back. the save button. Hit the save button. All right, I'll be right back. All right. All right, back to it. I don't remember what. Ivan exists too. Thank you for the follow. I don't remember what apricots or apricorns or whatever the hell I gave to Kurt. But hopefully they'll be useful for the milk tank. So maybe like heavy balls. I can imagine that's probably a heavy Pokemon. Oh, you're not a I am not verified alt? Why'd you switch? Why'd you switch accounts? Oh, you switched devices. That's fair. That's fair. Well, hey, thanks for following on this account too. You ever play Pokemon Insurgents? No. I've heard of that one though. That's a hack? I don't remember what generation of a hack that is though. I can't remember if I think it's a GBA hack? I can't remember. I've definitely heard of it though. I've never played any Pokemon hacks at all though. So all the hacks just kind of blend together in my mind. Yeah. Oh, is it like a from the ground up fan game, or what? Does it use sprites and assets from previous games? It uses the sprites. Gotcha. I don't know. Someday I'll probably check out the hacks and such, but the game was hard, needed Charizard. You needed Charizard for the second gym. That's exactly what I was about to say too, was like I kind of avoid them because I don't want a ridiculously hard Pokemon game. For me, Pokemon's just pretty chill time. Hey, they actually were heavy balls. I think it's only 2 of them though, so. Alright, we got Guess we'll have him make more heavy balls. I think it was the black apricots that I gave him. At least they give you a guy with a team of Healing Wish Audino to level grind. Jeez. Pretty early on. Heavy balls, hee hee. I am weighed down by the weight of my own balls. Before the second gem? Dang. So I take it the starters in that game are Kanto starters? Because you said you needed a Charizard before the second gem. I assume you just grinded your Charmeleon to get a Charizard off that guy. Kanto starters were different types? Really? Alright, that's pretty interesting. It's like everything you know is a lie going into the game. Or is it just the Kanto starters that have different types? Everything else in the game just has the same types, I assume? Dragon Ghost for Charizard? That sounds awesome. Fairy Psychic Bulbasaur. And Fighting Dark Squirtle. I don't know if I really care for Bulbasaur's typing, but Squirtle and Charizard's typing sound awesome. There are variants of Pokemon around the game with different types, so kind of like the region exclusive things that like modern Pokemon has. Where it's like, hey, look, it's a Farfetch'd, but he's got a what's that called? A lead? Or maybe that was just Bamboo, I can't remember. I think he was called Surfetch'd, and he looked really derpy. Oh, straight up a sword? They gave a duck the sword. Better than giving a monkey a gun, I guess. Alright, let's see what we can do out here. This is where we were grinding Nidoran at the beginning of the stream. That went really well, so... I really did not intend for this to be a grinding stream. I mean, we made some decent progress, I guess, despite us almost streaming for 3 hours now. You ever see a duck holding green onions come to your house? My friend said it happened to him, but that sounds quite far-fetched. Jesus. That's probably another good, like, copy pasta to just put in somebody's chat randomly. Insurgent removed TMs, which is neat. Interesting. Did they change up the moves that Pokemon can learn? Or is it still about the same? I'm gonna have to look up like a Let's Play or something of this after stream, because I'm actually pretty curious now, but like you saying it's pretty difficult is a little intimidating to me. And honestly, I don't think I'd have the time to play it, but I think watching a Let's Play would be pretty fun. I'm sure there's no shortage of YouTubers who have done that, that playthrough. Oh my god. You know what? I probably could have one-shot him with U-turn. Come on, wake up. I don't want to use a full... There we go. The second gym was not a pushover. The Charizard. really trying to get me to not play this game. Shuckle, Heracross, Krogunk, Tentacruel, Haunter, and Mega Beedrill is no joke. That was the second gym? Oh my god. Ooh, Sonic Boom. Honestly, though, I don't think that's worth deleting any of the moves we have. Sup? This is Ralph. How are ya? Yesterday, a wild Magikarp slipped away from me in front of my kid. I was feeling doubt about it until he shared his Pokeballs with me. Okay. Wasn't there somebody else that said they had something for me or they had a battle? Yeah, I completely forgot that the two of the legendaries are now roaming on the map, but we can run into it anytime. If we come across any, I would probably just chuck a ball at it for fun, but I'm not gonna catch them. I'm really grateful your pick was... yeah, looking at it, I'm really grateful your pick for a Pokemon was a 1% chance Pokemon and not one of the legendaries. Because that would have been rough to get. I really need to get Eevee up a couple levels here, too. You know what, let's grind. Let's see if Yanma can do much against the Pokemon. You know what, let's just go into the grass where we caught him for a little bit. Have him grind on Nidoran male and female. The championship fight is hard, but at least they give you Giratina right before the 8th gym, so you're not completely defenseless. They give you it, or it's like a legendary encounter that you still have to catch. It's if they give it to you outright, they're like, oh hey, here, I'm gonna hand you this Pokeball, has Giratina in it, you know. Oh, you encounter it. I was about to say, you know that game's hard if they just outright give you a Giratina. That does sound like that would be very interesting and fun to watch. Playing, on the other hand, it doesn't sound like it's for me. You do have to earn it, though. Is it, like, really high level, I take it? Probably like encountering Giratina in Diamond and Pearl, where it's like level 70. Granted, it's post-game. It's fun to watch, and if you like the challenge, it's fun to play. I don't mind challenge in video games, but Pokemon is not really one of them. Like, fighting Red at the end of this game is going to be a nice challenge, but that's just after most of the game just kind of being pretty easy. You gotta beat a boss to even encounter a Giratina. Oh, it's probably like a whole, I don't know, like Team Galactic sort of thing. You've got some kind of like gang you gotta fight and defeat before you even encounter it. Dang, these Nidoran are hitting back, though. I haven't been paying attention to the experience. I assume the experience we're getting is pretty decent for it, though. But, like, I already have to go heal because of the PP. That's okay experience. Maybe we should go. I don't know. Maybe I need to be a little more patient. Because I'm thinking maybe we could go grind in the grass to just slightly to the south of Iktigreek City. Where there's like Stantler and such, but then again there's Pidgey there, and as I just learned encountering the one Pidgey that we fought, he did almost half my health with a gust. I don't know what one Nyx Aurorus is, but Breloom, Greninja, Garchomp, Executor, Kangaskhan. And it's an inverse battle? So I assume inverse is something they also introduced to that game. Oh, whenever I see a Drowsy, I need to just U-turn. It's probably gonna do... I assume it one-shot, yeah. Well, maybe. I don't know. We did a little bit of damage from Headbutt first. But yeah, I don't know what inverse battle is. I assume that's something specific to that game. Hey, it's another Ditto. What do you want me to be, honey? It's when the type effectiveness was reversed. It was introduced in... Oh, interesting. So, you know, a grass type move against a fire type will be super effective. The other way around, it'll be not very effective, I take it. Oh, it's the boss name. Okay. With a name like that, Forgotten One, he's probably got some cool lore to him. Yep, one shots. Sweet. Drowsy is like the best thing I can be finding in this grass right now, with how much experience it gives. Maybe I should just U-turn for Pidgey. Pidgey's a little dangerous. I was half tempted to send out Did You Know? Alright. And the switch out isn't even worth it. Maybe I should just tough it out with when it comes to Pidgey. But this is actually a pretty good place to grind solely because of Drowsy. I think I'll be comfortable with... What are we at now? Level 15? Level 15. I think I at least want Yanma at level 17 before we continue on. Like I said, Eevee's just going to be put on the back burner. I guess we'll focus on grinding Eevee a little bit, maybe when we get into the Milk Tank area? I don't know. We're getting like 3 Pokemon back-to-back here. I guess technically 4 because of Nidoran. So it's kind of... I don't want to do a lot of grinding on stream because I know it's not the most interesting thing to watch. But at the same time, it's like kind of inevitable. When we get to the lighthouse and the ocean after that, there's gonna be some good ways. Like, there's gonna be a lot of grinding we can do off of trainers. There's a lot of trainers, but like where we're at right now, I mean, we could skip the gym entirely for right now. I don't think there's. I think there's nothing preventing me from going straight to Olivine. That gym fight's going to be a little challenging too, especially if his Haunter and Gengar have... Oh, Poison Point, lovely. Especially if his Gengar and Haunter tend to have Levitate. I can't remember if that's a guaranteed skill or if, like, there's a 50-50 chance if it'll have it. And we should check our berry pots. I need to keep a close eye on that because I don't really know how they work. Okay. When the Gen 6 remakes release, we're gonna long for the day that when Mega Rayquaza was the strongest. Why do you say that? What do you think is gonna be really strong in that game? Oh god. But you know what? I won't be upset. That's the one thing I really miss is Mega Evolutions. I wish they had stuck with that instead of introducing the... What did they introduce in Gen 7? It was like Z moves or something like that? Something stupid. And then they introduced Gigantamaxing. Like, I just wish they just kept Mega Evolution as a permanent thing in the series and stopped, like, juggling different gimmicks in the games, I guess. Rayquaza can theoretically use all generational gimmicks. Yeah. Guess so. I wouldn't see why not. Alright. That should do it for level 17. Yeah. I guess we'll go explore the area around Creek. Ooh, Detect. I'm still pretty dang satisfied with what I've got. I've never really used Protect or Detect in these games. I've always just been an offensive player. For the base game has done me wonders. All right. Terrifying G-Max Mega Rayquaza used Supersonic Sky Strike. It's not very effective. Oh my god. I don't know. I guess I just long for the day for Charizard to be part Dragon type again. Even if it's only once per battle. Mount Mortar's like a maze inside. Be careful, don't get lost in there. Ooh, Shadow Claw. Genuinely don't think anybody on my team is able to or will ever be able to use this. Oh, yeah, Big Boss, of course. That's actually really tempting. 70 physical power and a high critical hit ratio, I think is what it said. I genuinely don't think Peck is going to be useful ever. Yeah, no, let's do that. Let's get rid of Peck. It's what I love about Nidoking, man. He could just learn everything. I mean, I haven't used a Nidoking past Gen 1, really, so I was kind of worried that was something that kind of stayed in Gen 1. Could have sworn there was a guy out here that gave, Strength. I must be misremembering. Oh. Oh boy. Sorry that I bumped in you. Did I hurt you? Please don't cry. Here, take this. I love a Nidoking is just a Rhino Kaiju guy, but can somehow use ghostly powers and summon thunder. Yeah. The move called Strength. When a Pokemon learns it, it can move boulders out of your way. Enjoy a happy mountain climbing life. Now, Strength I actually think is 80 power, right? Which means it would actually be beneficial to teach that to, say, Nidoking right now. Maybe even anybody that wants to learn it. Yeah, so let's see. $70 power versus 80 power, yeah. However, it can flinch. I mean, we got to teach it to somebody. I guess we'll just teach it to Big Boss, and we'll let everybody else keep their headbutt. I don't really want to teach a HM to our starter. Alright, and I don't really think I want to go into Mount Mortar right now. It's going to need Flash too, right? Oh, it doesn't. Yeah, I don't really want to be here right now, though. Rampardos is the prime example of why stats aren't everything. I don't remember Rampardos' stats. I know he's got a... I think he's got a ridiculously high defense stat, but other than that, I can't remember. I think he's lacking in everything else, right? Really high defense stat, but as far as attack and speed goes, he's severely lacking. Maybe he's got a high HP stat? I can't remember. Alright. Let's go to the east a little bit. We're not going to look... We're not going to actively look for Ozzy's milk tank quite yet. Oh, it has a massive attack stat. But it can never hit anything. Oh, there's another area I won't be able to rock climb until the end game. Level 16 Rattata? Wow, it's gonna take 3 headbutts for it. Oof. Maybe I should not be bringing Yanma out here so soon. I don't even think that experience was worth it. That's at 130? Yeah. Some of the trainers might be worth it, though. You know what? I imagine if we put Eevee in the lead and then switch out, he'll at least get a level up. If we could get him up to level 10, I think I would be comfortable with going back and trying to grind off of the Nidoran. Or maybe even the area before that. Before Goldenrod. Yeah, there we go. Let's see if we can just do that a couple more times. I don't know if it's in this game or if it's in Silver and Gold. But I remember my Eevee learning Swift. So I assume there's a Swift TM around here somewhere, because I don't think he learns it naturally. At least not super early on. The attack stat Groudon is 150, the Rampardos attack stat is 165. But it can just never hit anything. I mean, does he at least have good defense? I mean, I guess him being a wall isn't really that big of a deal. Because rock ground Pokemon have so many different weaknesses, it's not even funny. Yeah, level 7. I really don't think Yanma can handle this right now. Level 19 Psyduck, I imagine that'll take quite a few. Oh yeah, it's got Confusion too, with a not so hot special stat. Well, I haven't checked its special stat as it's been leveling up, but it's got that nature that's bad for it, so. Sand attack. God, I hate its nickname so much. You're really good with Pokemon. Boys, whoa. Boys give me items after battles, but sometimes they give me too much. What? Okay, next time I can share some with... Okay, sure. Next time a boy gives me something after battle, I'll share it with you? Does that make me sound ungrateful? She's a thought. $150 base power stab move to go with that 165 attack and learn Sword Stance. I mean, yeah, that doesn't sound too bad. Oh, right, we got Eevee in the front. At least he took that Intimidate from me. Maybe we can get something done with Yanma here. Get some decent experience for the both of them. Ooh! Okay, maybe not. I'm just gonna nope the fuck out. Problem is, it just gets outsped and dies. Yeah. I mean, despite 3 Pokemon, that's pretty good experience between the 3 of them. Did you know it was already level 9 after just a couple fights? So let's see. Let's just go ahead and use a potion or 2 on him, just in case we need him. Yeah, Bastiodon, I do remember being on the opposite end of the spectrum as Rampardos, as its fossil brother. That's like one of the #1 Pokemon I would never want to use on a team. Outside of like what I consider to be kind of like joke Pokemon like Dunsparce. The only way it can heal itself is rest. Really, I wonder what this Hoppip could even do to Yanma. Maybe bounce. Bounce would probably hurt, but I'd have time to switch out. Yeah, I can't really do much to of anything to me. It probably doesn't even have bounce yet. At least now Dunsparce is strong. Really? Are we talking as of like Sword and Shield, as of Scarlet Violet? Ooh, Skiploom's probably the one that has bounce though. It evolves now? Really? I had no idea. You can really tell all my Pokemon knowledge lies with the first 4 generations or so. Let's send out Big Boss. Dunsparce in Gen 9. Anything goes along with Wooper. It's funny when the Fat Snake G maxed and one-shot anything. God, I gotta see this in evolution. Hold on, let me look it up. Maybe I have seen it. I've only played through Sword once. Dunsparce Evolution. Or not Sword, Violet. I've actually only put 20 hours into Violet. Only like 3 gems in. I put it down after a little while though. Dunsparce. It just becomes a longer Dunsparce? God, I kind of do miss this game. I need to go back to it. 125 HP and 100 attack. Just better than Bastiodon. 100 base power stab move that goes through Protect. Dang. Oh, I completely missed that apricot. And a trainer. Brilliant. Flying type trainer? Yeah. I still don't think you're ready. I'm sorry. Guess we'll just send Glenn out to headbutt it. Oh, or accidentally surf it. Eevee is surprisingly leveling up really fast on this route, so I guess we'll just keep doing what we're doing for a little while longer. If we get it to like level 13 or 14, it can definitely hold its own pretty easily against those Nidoran. Well, maybe. I don't know. It's only got Tackle. Maybe not. Should be learning Quick Attack here soon, I imagine. Mudshot, Recover, Double Team. Ice Beam Whooper is funny. One shot lowers your accuracy. Then you can just use double team. Wooper doesn't learn recovery, use Toxic instead of recovery. Stalled for 32 turns with that until Wooper, unfortunately, Wooper touched grass. Looks like a middle stage. We need Do Uno. That'd be, honestly, I wouldn't mind if they made another generation where they introduced another bunch of like another 4 or 5 baby Pokemon. Like, I know they did it for this game because they were introducing, or I guess Gen 2, because they were introducing, you know, eggs and breeding. I think this is the last trainer on this route. So we still got Eevee in the front, right? Okay. Yeah, I've got just the thing for this Mr. Mime. Hopefully he doesn't have just the thing for me. He's gearing up for something. I hope this one-shots. I am 3 levels lower than it. Oh, nice. We got a crit. Hell yeah. Huh? It's a thing of Pokedex. Have you met Professor Oak? Huh? You have? That's way cool. I have a dream of becoming a Pokemon researcher like Professor Oak. Yet another person we could probably sell our Pokedex to for like $1,000. They want it bad enough, they'll dish out the money, right? Alright. Let's hope he does not use Sonic Boom. This could be really bad, actually. Supersonic. Missed. I'm kind of impatient and did not want to wait 2 turns for Dig. Paid off, though. Cool. Take us into Route 39. Oh, are you gonna push me back? I've never... Oh, it's this dude. Oh, what you're holding is what they call a Pokedex. I haven't seen one of those in ages. Name is, I don't know how to pronounce your name, Balba? I used to run a Safari Zone in Fuchsia City, but it was becoming out of date with new entertainment options coming out. I decided to go overseas and learn the newest technology to open a state-of-the-art Safari Zone in Cyanwood. It may be more than a coincidence that we are chatting. Why don't we register each other's numbers in the Pokegear? I can give you a call once the Safari Zone is open before I call anyone else. Yes. That's the way. I really like that they included this in the HeartGold Soul Silver remakes, because I always felt like Gold Silver's Johto was a little short. I know they were probably having issues with memory and such on the Game Boy cartridges, but I don't know, that route leading up to the Safari Zone adds a nice bit of girth, if you know what I mean. What's your top 3 favorite legendaries? Be honest, I've never really used legendaries. I used Dialga when I was a kid in Pokemon Diamond. I really like Giratina's origin form as far as like just looks go. This is a rough question. This is a tough one. I guess, I don't know, without even really thinking about it, I guess I would just have to go with Dialga, Giratina, and probably Reshiram. I think Reshiram's pretty cool looking. And honestly, the way they give you Reshiram, or Zekrom, depending on which version you're playing, in Black and White is pretty cool. The story to that game was just was really good in general. Oh yeah, Kyurem is really cool too. Alright. Alright, so this is where the sick Moo Moo is, but I'm still growing my orange berries, so I can't give it anything. Moo Moo is sick. She needs lots of orange berries. They're twins. They literally say the same thing. Come play with us. My milk tank ain't giving me milk no more. No more. This here's farm's Got's famous milk. Most everyone wants a drink. It'll give me lots of milk if enough feed it. It is really hard to read his text. Our milk even goes out to Kanto. Yeah, it goes out to Sinnoh too. This guy's psychic type or dark type. I can never remember these trainer classes. I think they're psychics. Let me see what your Pokemon are capable of. There's a shitty fanfic somewhere because where someone was fighting Kyurem in Black and White, and Kyurem started trying to refuse with his Zekrom and Reshiram. And then they freaking added that in Black and White too. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't played Black and White probably since 2014 or so. I want to say it was like a year after it came out. And I only played through it once, but honestly, I thought the fusing thing was cool. I'm glad that's something they didn't keep, though, in the games. You know what? I wonder if Digino can finish this off. With just tackle. Wow. Let's see how much a tackle does and hope we don't get critted again. I'm risking everything. He lived with that one little sliver. God damn it. Whatever. At least we don't need Eevee's happiness to be high for an evolution. Well, at least Yanma will get all this experience. It's a shame I was an idiot and just let Eevee die. I really thought that second tackle was going to do him in, though. You know what? I wonder if we can tackle this and... Or not tackle, headbutt. Maybe 2 headbutts and a U-turn will do it? That lower speed and up defense. Crap. I don't think a U-turn's gonna do it now. Maybe now it will. How is Kyurem Black and Kyurem White in OU? OU? Oh my god. Alright, I think this is the point to turn back. Still got a couple more trainers we could do, but I think I'm pretty satisfied. Eevee's up to like a level 11 now. Level 12. Yanma's level 18, and I think pretty close to level 19. No. I still feel like I might get bodied if I go into the gym now, but I don't really want to get too far ahead of where I'm supposed to be. Alright. You know what? Between Pearls, Glenn, and Big Boss, or I guess mainly Glenn and Big Boss, I think we might be fine. They're both rather, like, bulky, with good attack stats. And if we need to, we can have Yanmega do a U-turn. Although I don't think that's going to be very effective against, like, a poison ghost type. Or does Ghost resist Bug? I actually don't know. Let's see. Yeah, not very effective against both Poison and Ghost. Cool. Oh right, this gym is different in this game than from Silver. HeartGold, Soul Silver is peak Pokemon. Yeah, I can agree with that. I still say Black and White was like the last like amazing Pokemon game. After that, I think Pokemon was pretty good, but I don't know, it kind of lost its charm. Oh, there's a Levitate. I used Kenya for this gym. I was just talking about yesterday, I was like, I wonder if anybody's ever taken Kenya and like used it until it got to level 100, or at least taken it to the Elite Four with them or something. So I think it's just safe to say that the Ghastly line is gonna have Levitate in this game. Like, there is no other ability that they have, I'm gonna assume. My friend got carried by Kenya for his playthrough. Honestly, it's not... It is pretty good. Spearow is pretty good Pokemon as is, but just being handed a level 20 Spearow, like, right after Goldenrod City is actually pretty dang good. Oh shit, I just used Mud Bomb. Oh, curse. Are you serious? That does more damage than it should. Oh, I completely forgot I gave Big Boss Shadow Claw. Let's use him. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, no, I completely forgot Big Boss has that. He's gonna be the one to carry us through this gym. As long as he doesn't keep, like, as long as he doesn't fall into the hypnosis trap of, his Gengars, the leader's Gengars. Or is it just one Gengar? I can never remember. I think there's 2 Gengar. I think that's what makes him a pain. Here, we gotta turn the running shoes off. Whoops. At least they turn the light back on after you fall. Kenya's actually really good for this gym. Yeah, because it's not just flying type, it's normal flying, right? Yeah, normal type with pursuit. I did not really want to leave you in the lead. Oh, well, I made a mistake. I don't think I'm gonna one-shot you like I did the Ghastly. Oh, okay. Good shit. Good experience. You think they're gonna make Black and White 3? Or Black and White remakes? I don't remember the story of Black and White 2. I really wouldn't think they would make Black and White 3. Regardless of whether or not Black and White 2 left off on some kind of cliffhanger or like open enough that they could continue the story. I'm sure they're gonna make Black and White remakes. That's kind of the pattern, right? That's just kind of that's just kind of the pattern. It's like main game remake, main game remake. I think Gen 2 remakes might also be possible. It's really hard to tell. Because we got a Gen 1 remake in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Then we got Sword and Shield. Then we got a Gen 4 remake. Then we got Scarlet Violet. It's possible they might go back into a Gen 2 remake before doing a Gen 5 remake. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearls were stupid names. I don't know, I didn't really mind them. Oh, it was directly next to me. Oh, is it just Morty next? It's just Morty next. Alright, let's go back and heal. I need to change my earpiece. Temporal Diamond and Spatial Pearl would have fit more. Yeah, no, that actually does sound pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know. I hope Let's Go wasn't a one-time thing, because that was a really nice, chill, fun, and different Pokemon game in a good way. I would really like a Let's Go Gen 2 remake. You know about Moo Moo Milk. You can buy it at Moo Moo Farm. It's supposed to be good for their health and beauty. You're not gonna be trying you're not gonna be trying any Moo Milk anytime soon. Not until I grow my Oran berries. Black and White's gonna be remake's gonna be called Dark Black and Bright White or something instead of something. They're gonna call it the Darkest Blacks and the Brightest Whites or something like that. Pokemon Blackest Black and Pokemon Whitest White. And in 20 years, when we get Scarlet and Violet remakes, they're gonna call it Pokemon like Red Scarlet, Pokemon Purple Violet. I think they should just get rid of the colors. Like, they should stop naming their games after colors. I think they could come up with some cool names if they tried. Pokemon Legends Arceus was a pretty cool name for a game. Oh, there's still another. I thought that was Morty. Or Marty? I can't remember this gym leader's name. I accidentally wrote white over black somewhere. Oh my god. Also, why would you say white over black? Is it because of the legendary, or is it because of other Pokemon exclusives? Or no, it's gotta be because of Black City, right? Because Black City is just empty and lifeless compared to, what is it, White Forest? That would be my assumption, right? Cool. We're getting some good experience in this gym, too. Yeah, I don't think we're going to have many issues with a gym leader. So one step back. And then I did not pay attention to what came after this. But we got it. I prefer Zekrom, so I like white better. Ah, that's fair enough. Because Zekrom's what? Electric Dragon compared to Reshirom's Fire Dragon. That is a cooler typing, I will agree. I think I like Reshiram better just because I grew up with the games. Or with black, not white, is what I was saying. All right. I think we're in good shape for this. We got full heals, right? We got 8 of them. We don't have our, I should have saved that Chesto Berry for Morty here. It is good of you to come. Here in Ikturik, oh my god, I always say the name wrong. Ikrutik? I think I say Ikrutik. Oh my god, whatever. Pokemon have long been revered. It is said that a rainbow-hued Pokemon will come down to appear before a truly powerful trainer. I believe that tale, so I have secretly trained here all my life. As a result, I can now see what others cannot. I see a shadow of the person who will make them appear, and I believe that person is me. I thought he was talking about me. I was like, what? You're going to help me reach that level. Oris is underrated. Yeah, my only gripe with Oris was I did not like New Malville. I really did not like the change. I miss old Malville. Watch this para immediately. God damn it. God damn it. I'm not even gonna bother because I know he's just gonna keep licking me. Not even gonna bother healing it. Oh. Purse. Now I kinda have to heal it, right? They turned Maulville into a mall? Yeah, no, they literally did. I didn't like it. I really did not like it. Stop being paralyzed, you schmuck. That paralysis is the worst thing that could have happened to me during this fight. Me being stubborn and not healing the paralysis because I'm afraid of another lick paralysis was the second worst thing to happen to me in this fight. Yeah, the primals were really cool. Like I said, I definitely liked Oris, especially when you got to like the end of the game and you caught, or no, it was the middle of the game and you caught a Latias or Latios and you could just fly around the map and you could actually look down and stuff. Like that was really cool to me. All right, we immediately got this Gengar up our ass. How many Pokemon does he have? I remember it being like 4. Yeah. So it's gonna be 2 Gengars and a Haunter, I think. Let's see how well you can take a Shadow Ball. Not the greatest, but at least he can't 2-shot me, I guess. You gonna heal? Another Shadow Ball. Special defense spell, so we're gonna have to switch out after this for sure. Good experience. Good lord. I wonder if they can do anything to Did You Know? I really hope I'm not sacking Did You Know? But I wonder if they have any like dark type moves. We're actually going to use my Hyper Potion here. It's a little early in the game to use it, but I'd rather use this than 2 Super Potions over the course of 2 turns. Okay, so Hypnosis. Oh, Dream Eater. Yeah, of course. How much damage is that going to do? That's going to do a lot of damage. That's going to do a lot of damage. What's Big Boss's speed look like? 61? Alright. If we can take out the Haunter without getting touched, that would be really nice. Okay. Oh, he has 2 Haunters. I could have sworn it was 2 Gengar. Maybe I'm just thinking of Pokemon Gold and Silver. Or maybe I'm just imagining things. I'm probably just imagining things. There we go. We didn't even need to use the full heal on Eevee. We didn't even need to like, or not on Eevee, on Quagsire. We didn't even need to let Eevee go down. This Eevee probably hates me. I named it a terrible name. It's fainted twice. I'm not letting him see any battle time. I don't think our potentials are so different, but you seem to have something more than that. So be it, this badge is yours. Alright, so we've got 2 options here. Okay, so we can now learn Surf, and I think he just gave me Shadow Ball? Yeah, Shadow Ball. which, I almost said Groudon. Nidoking can probably learn. But he's more of a physical attacker, right? Sorry, Ethan. He's more of a physical attacker, right? So it wouldn't be worth it. Yeah, he's definitely more of a physical attacker. Morty's dead, let's go. Did you ever hear the Groudon and Kyogre theme for HeartGold Soul Silver? Yes, but it's been it's been probably 10 years. Because I think if you trade, you can get Groudon in HeartGold and Kyogre in Soul Silver, if memory serves. And if you trade one over to the other, then you can get Rayquaza in like that same cave or something like that. Why is the level of Pokemon that obey you so high for every gym? I have no idea. Alright. So we've got two options now. I don't know if I said this or not. I thought it. I don't know if I said it. We can either go look for our milk tank, or we can go to the Pokeathlon and start grinding for our water stone that should show up tomorrow. I think I'd rather spend the last 30 minutes to an hour of this stream grinding Pokeathlon than starting next stream off with it because it's so dull. And it's only 2,500 points, so it's not going to be as bad as yesterday's grind for the 3,000 points Moonstone. Did you know, can you hold your own against a Pidgey with just tackle? Not really. Yeah, we'll just put Yanma back in the lead for the way back. I know Gust can do some damage to him, but a headbutt or two should do him in. We'll focus on getting Eevee up to speed next stream, as well as getting the milk tank. What is Pokeathlon? Never tried it. So I actually never did it either. Yeah, I never did it either. This is like yesterday was my first time doing it, and I forgot to put freaking Yanma in the lead. But it's basically a series of touchscreen controlled events. Like, you know, you got to do a couple laps with your Pokemon around a rally track. You got to break blocks. It's all these like mini games that you do in order to get points. In order to those points can be spent on things like, you know, a bottle of PP up or evolutionary stones. Basically, all the evolutionary stones are like locked behind this, it seems, except for like post-game areas where you can get it. It sucks, but I gotta do it because I wanted Nidoking, and I wanted Nidoking like right away. And another Pokemon that got chosen was Vaporeon. So it was either do this or hope that one of the fishermen call me and give me a... oh wow, Yanma actually fainted from this little shit. But yeah, it was either do that or wait until one of the fishermen call me and say, hey, I have a water stone for you, which I've never had happen in all the times I've played this game. Digi, you're being very annoying right now. I hope you know this. Where is my quick attack? Why has this game not taught me quick attack yet? Is it even worth it to keep trying through all the sand attacks? Oh wow, okay. I need Eevee to learn something good offensively before we actually start training him. And I don't think I have anything that I could teach him. Honestly, Cut would probably be better. Can he learn Strength? No. Yeah, I need Eevee to learn freaking Swift or Quick Attack or something, man. I'm not going to be able to train him just off of Tackle. The first patch of grass. Yanma looks like it eats Pidgeys. It probably does. It's probably some kind of lore that's hidden deep in the game. This will be good experience for Yanma, too. That's a shame. Razor Leaf probably would have been the smarter choice. Oh yeah, for sure. Alright, I guess we'll go back to... Jeez. I'm forgetting the name right now. The town just to the south of us, or the city just to the south of us, and heal before we go to the Pokeathlon. Maybe I should get off my bike. Maybe that'll make Pokemon stop attacking as much. The Azumarill line is so confusing because it goes Azurill, then it loses Azu, and it goes Marill. The way I remember it is you got Azurill at the beginning, then Marill, and then you just combine both of the names for the final evolution. Alright. Real quick heal. And then we'll hit up the Pokeathlon for probably the last hour of stream. I don't know, it took so long yesterday because I was learning how Pokeathlon worked, but now that I know which events can get me points faster, I guess now that I figure out which events I'm good at, or I guess better at, because I'm not really good at any of them, we'll focus on them. Hopefully this doesn't take more than half an hour, but we're pretty much coming up to the end of stream here. Been going for 4 hours. That's about a lengthy stream for me. And I'd say we made some good progress. I'm really happy with how fast we got that 1% chance, Yanma. Yeah, pretty good in progress. Alright, now for the dull point of the stream. I really don't like Pokeathlon. I think it was skill? Or was it stamina? I guess we'll try both. And you know what? Yanma might be pretty speedy. I would imagine Yanma would be pretty speedy for this. Did not expect Yanma to spawn that fast. I know, we got really lucky. I'm really happy about that. Oh dang, yeah, no, it's great when it comes to speed. So this was the stamina course, so we'll do Quagsire. Yeah, no, dude, Nidoking is all around just amazing. Oh, it'll probably be beneficial if we switch to this other scene. Yeah. Wow, somebody's got a ride on. I do appreciate the variety you see in teams here. It's better than just seeing people with Zubats and Rattatas, like like Team Rocket. Alright. I gotta move my keyboard a little bit so I can do this comfortably on a table. Here we go. So push your rivals out of the ring. Oh god, sent me right. Yeah. So this is all swipe controls. Shit's a little rough. Because it's very stiff and honestly pretty inaccurate. And you can easily send yourself off by trying to quickly send somebody off. I compare it to Soul Calibur. If you get really into it, it's kind of easy to send yourself off the map. God. 88 points. I don't remember what a good score for that is. Probably did not get first though. We got first though. Is there any correlation to what Pokemon you use and how much you can throw people? Maybe. The Pokemon have their stats. Like, some are good offensively, some are speedy, some are have good stamina. So it probably correlates to that, but honestly, the control is so god-awful that I don't even think it matters. The stamina probably helps, at least, because they won't get as tired as fast. For this, stamina helps a lot, too. Get out of my way. So I think my record on this one is like 12.9 laps, just shy of 13 laps. This is probably one of the mini games I'm the best at, and it's really just swiping as fast as you can and knowing when to switch, avoiding the rocks. God, Nidoking is so fast, dude. It wears out pretty fast, though. Well, maybe he doesn't. I think everybody's lasting about 2.5 laps. 2 to 2.5 laps. Freaking Geodude. I actually thought I might have come close to beating my old record. Incredible that the small circle appears to just be a straight line, yeah. Me when Zubat throws Steelix out of the ring. So if we can get first at the end, we'll get an extra 100 points. We need 2,500 points to get that water stone. Alright, this is another one that's pretty easy. Well, it's not easy, but I feel like I'm pretty alright at. I think that's a new record. Yeah, 110 pieces. We usually get 80 on that one. We got a much better team for this now. Cool. So we typically get around like 380, I think, in points. So like 480, pretty close to 500. So we're just gonna have to do this about 5 times. I like how Bayleaf cutting the stones with its leaf is faster than Nidoking punching it. Quagsire is the best one when it comes to that last one. Oh, dang, we're getting bonus points too. Oh, dang. Hell yeah, dude. So we're going to get 430 points plus another 100 for being in first. 530 points. That's really good. I guess it does learn Razor Leaf. Yeah. I mean, it already knows it. So that's generally the gist of it. As you go through the different themes, like the stamina challenge, the strength challenge, or course, I think is what they're called, you might have some slightly different mini games. That's the general gist of it. Is all touchscreen based, and some of them just are a little rough to be nice. Alright, so we're just going to keep going the same team, and we're going to repeat this another 4 more times, presumably. Because I think this course has the mini games that I'm probably the best at. There's other ones where you have to jump, sorry, there's other ones where you have to jump, like, hurdles. I have to get going. Thank you for the stream. No problem, dude. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see ya eventually. Alright. This first one just kind of sucks. I almost got pushed out of the ring by a fucking Metapod. God dang it, I got pushed out by a Shuckle. I like how it gives you the button up top to switch, but I think it's like always grayed out. Oh, wow, I think we did significantly better that time. I wasn't paying attention. I wonder if we got a new record on that one. Alright. Oh shit, I was stretching. I wasn't ready. Dratini's booking it, dude. We're definitely not going to do as good this time. I'm not doing as well in general, but especially the mess up at the start. I hope we at least get 11 laps down, though. I love how it doesn't even aid you to just bump into somebody. It's just disrespectful. Alright, almost 12 laps. We got 120 last time, I think, or 110. We either tied or didn't do as well. It was still significantly better than what we were pulling off yesterday. I think yesterday's high score was 80. 80 shiny Rayquaza and Emerald. Did you grind for that, or did you just actually get it? Just completely randomly, because that's really lucky if you did. My first shiny was Groudon, and I failed to catch it because I was a fool and boxed my Master Ball. Oh, you grinded? Right. Wow, that's a lot of points from Event 1. Dang, we did really well this time around. Hell yeah, dude. And I don't remember how many points we had left over from the Moonstone. I definitely want to check that out. Okay. So 3 more times, assuming we keep doing as well as we have been. And that should do it. I like how the cheers sound like somebody's just brutally getting murdered. Alright, let's see if we can somehow miraculously do incredible on this time. This time. Or immediately get yeeted off. We were doing terribly. Oh shit. Ah, we got so close. Yeah, I don't know how I did that 12.9 laps. Bayleaf really doesn't have a whole lot of stamina, though. We were using Oddish last time, too, I think, for that, when we got the 12.9 lap record. And Oddish was a speedy boy. It's probably what we need. Oh, I didn't even realize you need to be switched. Alright, I still think that was good enough. I think we're still on track to only have to do all 3 of these events 2 more times. They gave somebody bonus points for their Pokemon fainting the most. Okay. Not that bad. I think that's still a better score than anything I did pulled off yesterday. Cool. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to whoever tried to call. No, you know what it sounds like? It sounds like that screaming goat meme. The crowd cheering at the end. It doesn't sound like somebody's getting murdered. It sounds like that screaming goat. Shit. Oops, I just shoved myself off. I was probably for the best because I was tired. Okay, so you lose points when you fall off. Good to know. Or you don't? Maybe I just saw that wrong. Best not rear end you, I swear to God. Okay. Bitch, I swear to God, I'm gonna fuckle with this shuckle. He is intentionally being a dick, too. Oh, shit. I didn't even hit switch. I must have, like, double tapped the Pokemon. I think that switches? Oh, well, we're definitely not beating the record this time around. There's been enough screw-ups. Some of these Pokemon remind me of terrible drivers you would see on the highway. Like, they, like, fly past you, and when they get in front of you, they practically slam on the brakes. Oops. Oh well, we got at least 12 laps. I'm happy about that. And now we only have to do all 3 of those one more time. Presumably. If I mathed right. And then we never have to do it again. Because this is undeniably... I mean, you can tell by the fact that I'm not talking a whole lot as soon as we get into this. I mean, I need a little bit of concentration, but it's just that it's so boring and dull. Switch. Like, part of me wants to say I wouldn't be as upset if they replace this with like a battle tower, but at the same time, I feel like we just get the points faster by just doing this. If you know, if they're gonna lock the evolution stones behind something, I would think I'd rather it be locked behind this than a battle tower. Battle towers would take longer and probably output the same amount of points. But then again, what do I know? I've never really done the battle towers in these games. Wow. Wow. Damn. Pretty good. Alright, and let me just double check so I'm not getting my hopes up. We should be at about 2k points now. Oh yeah. We could like practically not even try on this next one and we will get it. Alright, let's do this. I'm tempted to not even really try for this one and just kind of go hard on the other two. So this one's the most stiff out of all of them. Whoa, I'm still in the... Okay, I thought I got yeeted off. Whoa! That Machop did some, like, anime, like... He just showed up behind me and yeeted me off. That was crazy. I got a new record despite not even really trying as hard. So maybe that was my problem. I was just trying too hard. Geodude, get your fat fucking ass out of the way. Geodude, I don't even think has an ass. Just a torso and some arms. He's kind of like Kirby, except, you know, Kirby at least has his legs. Damn it. I genuinely would love to try this race. I don't mind this race as much as everything else. I genuinely would like to try this race without the other Pokemon. It might be a training mode that I just overlooked. Alright, last one, dude. Let's go. I'm excited to not have to do this anymore for this playthrough and just have nothing but the game ahead of me to enjoy. It sucks that the stones are locked behind this. I'd miss Gen 1, where you could just go to the mart. You go to the Celadon store, and you could buy all the stones that your heart desired. Like, if you thought it was too easy to get stones, developers, then, I don't know, put a ridiculous price tag on it. Make them like 10,000 Pokédollars. You know, per stone. Just up the price. I feel like there's better ways to balance it than lock it behind these forced in minigames. Alright. Despite not trying as hard for these, I only got like 6 less points than I did on the last one where I tried pretty hard on. But there we go, my guy. We've got enough points to get a water stone tomorrow. Thank God. And we don't ever have to do this again, at least not on stream. I would feel less bad about... What do you guys say? I beat Morty. I chickened out and took off for home. I would feel less bad about doing this had it not been on stream, where, yeah, we got 2,800. It's just, it's so dull, especially for stream, and I know it's not entertaining to watch or anything like that. But that's why I saved it for the end. And now we don't have to do it ever again. So let's make our way back to Iktu and get Iktu. I think I'm adding an unnecessary G in that. I've been pronouncing it wrong all my life. But yeah, let's go back to there, save, and next time we stream, I guess we're going to start off with getting our last team member, which is going to be tomorrow. Or no, I should... No. Let's not go to Iktu. Let's be smart so I don't have to backtrack. We should save right outside the Pokeathlon. Yeah. Right there should be good. 14 hours on the dot. Beautiful. That's going to be it for now, you guys. Sorry for the, I guess, dull end of that stream there, though. But this is overall just an early morning chill stream, so it was good. We got a lot of progress done. I am not verified / Ivan exists. Thank you for the last team member and an excellent overall recommendation. Everybody else, thanks for hanging out and watching with me as we went through this. I'll be back tomorrow, probably at a later time, so we'll be a bit more energetic and such. And we got a lot of game to go through at this point that's going to be actually fun, unlike the Pokeathlon. Not intentionally trying to keep throwing shade or hate or whatever. It's just not for me. For now, have a good day, have a good morning, and bye. Peace.